Am I live? I never know these days. I gotta double check. I gotta triple check. Oh, look at that. I'm live. Yo, I'm finally live on the YouTube. One for the money, two for the game. 3 times when you nasty. 3 times when you nasty. Uh-oh, you know what that means. Man, that's wild. That's wild. happened? What happened? I step away for 2 seconds. Oh man. What are we doing? What are we doing? How dare you? How dare you? Don't play with my stream. Alright. Alright. What are we doing? Oh, did that already? That part already go? I don't even know. I don't even know. And boom, we are live. What's up, everybody? It's G Mr. Drew welcoming you to another episode of the Andrew Gorshevsky Experience. This is going to be episode 865. Gyperdy. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? It took like 3 tries to get this going. I was so ready to get the stream going, and then it didn't work, and then I tried it a second time, and then it didn't work again. And now I'm like, I was like, what am I doing? What are we doing? We're gonna get to some video edits. It's been some time. Some things have happened. What's happened? What's happening? Check this out. Just stare at the pretty colors for a second. While I figure out what I'm doing. Yo, it's been a hot minute since I've been here. What's happened? What's happened in the world? I was wrong about Marvel Tokon. How about that? How about that one for starters? Off rip. They were like, oh, you thought you knew the roster. You don't know the roster, man. They were like, you thought you knew the roster. You don't know the roster. Nobody knows the roster. Don't. Man, what did I say? What did I say? Let me see if I can do this. If I can do this peacefully. I'm gonna pull up the trailer because I only saw it the one time. I don't even remember what the roster was. I just remember I was wrong. I remember the part that I was right about when I put together my list. I can't find the original image of my list. It's probably... Oh, let me see if it's in that one spot. I was wrong about the Marvel Tokon. I think everybody was. Yo, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. You were wrong too. Everybody was wrong. Everybody's wrong. Hold on. Yo, if that picture's in there, I'm gonna be so shocked. It might be in there. It is. Oh my god. Oh my god. The picture's in there. Let's pull up. No. Not you. You. I was wrong about the Tokon Marvel lineup. Now, the only part that I do remember everybody was talking about there being like a Team New York, and that Spider-Man was likely going to be like the Team New York guy. And I remember that my list, well, I'm about to pull it up. My list did have like a Team New York representation going on with it. So here's the masterpiece from that one. But let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and look at that. Look at that, because I forget my own list. I was like, yo, you're gonna have to gender bend a few of them. You're gonna have to take the gender of some of them and bend it with some of what I was talking about. Yo, what did my list look like? I know that my Spider-Man team that I was wrong about did kind of represent Team New York, but I can't even remember if what the team ended up being is actual Team New York for Spider-Man, because it got Penny Parker on there, and all of a sudden I was like, well, shout out to Penny Parker first of all, but still. So yeah, so I had like a Team New York, something like that, lineup with the. I didn't even say you got to go back and watch that one. Go back and watch it. When I was talking about it, I never said it was gonna be Team New York, but you know what I mean. I was hoping people would be smart enough to catch on to that I was saying that it's the street level. And then with everything that's happening on Disney's what your mama call it, all the Marvel shows that they're doing, like, are they even doing those shows anymore? Like I remember Wonder Man, Wonder Bread, whatever his name was supposed to come out, and then he never did. Or did he? I never heard anything. But like I remember the commercial, he was like in New York, and then one of the last shows I regret watching was the Super Marvel Girl. She was in New York, I believe, and then I threw Gwenpool at y'all, you know what I mean? Because like, what a missed opportunity that y'all didn't. I'm pretty sure y'all didn't throw Gwenpool in there, man. Gwenpool's so hype, she could have her own game. Yeah, y'all didn't throw her in there. So I had like a Team New York lineup for Spider-Man. So you know what I mean. Everybody was wrong about that. Spider-Man is not Team New York. Penny Parker is in there, so that's like some alternate universe stuff. That means everybody is gonna be wrong about everything. I don't remember the commercial. But yeah, so that was my lineup for Spider-Man. I was wrong about it. You were wrong about it. Yo, we're wrong together. What's happening in the world? What's going on in the world? I was ready to stream and then it took 3, you know what I mean? 1 for the money, 2 for the game. Took 3 times to get the stream going. All of a sudden I was like, man, I forgot the first thing I was gonna talk about. I was wrong about Marvel Tokon lineup. Oh, hold on, man. Marvel Tokon this. Tokon Spider-Man. Off that lyrical Vicodin. Tokon Spider-Man. Well, yeah, let's Spider-Man trailer. There we go. Look at me now. I don't even want to type it in. I type with 2 fingers. Let's do it. Let's watch the trailer together. What's going on in the world? Sorry, Sagat. Sorry, Sagat. You know what I mean? I might have to raise the volume for this trailer, but I'm not sure. There we go. 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute trailer. Yo, am I still live? I never know these days. Alright. It looks like it. It looks like it. Let me... Ba 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 ba. So let's do that. Let's get rid of that part. It's on PlayStation. How they pronounce it? PlayStation. Let's see if the volume is up to par. This is my second time watching this.
Congratulations, citizens of planet Earth! Your bravest and most violent fighters will compete in a tournament. But what happens if they lose?
Oh, she got the crazy eyes. Oh, she got the crazy eyes. Oh no.
You don't want to lose.
Excuse me, this whole tournament thing, destroying the Earth, not a big fan. There's more where that came from. Hell you? Sorry.
I was gonna pause it, but I'm not going to. I heard they were playing with our powers. Ms. Marvel, I hear a lot of people are playing with her powers. So I'm not even really quite sure what her powers are.
Mr. Spaceman, boom! Legendary outlaws on the scene. Rocket boots, kick it, then, yeah! Nothing like a barbecue. Let's tag team.
How about Star-Lord being on Spider-Man's team?
Penny? She's from another universe.
Yo, shout out to Penny Parker. I'm feeling that design. It's got Tron Bomb vibes. It's got Tron Bomb vibes. That's a tight stage. I didn't even catch that the first time around. I was tripping about how wrong everybody was about the roster. Wow. So it's like multiverse, got Star-Lord, so it's space. I don't even remember who the other person, oh, and then the other girl, Galactic Girl, Star Girl. First of all, I like the graphics. I like the graphics, that they're a little bit more fun with Spider-Man. They're different than they were with Storm. Like, I like those little details. I don't even remember what the Storm one was. Hopefully they have like a draft or something, right? But yeah. Dude, so the starting lineup had Star-Lord and Stargirl, what's her name? Marvel Girl? And they were on Team Spider-Man, so they already gave us like pretty much all of Team Spider-Man off rip. Didn't tell nobody. How dare you? One. Off rip, you gave us 3/4 of Team Spider-Man. It didn't tell nobody. How dare you? And then you introduced Penny Parker. Could have been Gwenpool. Shout out to Penny Parker though. I like her. I like the little trombone-esque robot design. Shout out to the Spider-Verse and all that other stuff. It really, throwing Penny Parker in there just really means like we're gonna do anything, and it's gonna be anybody. When did anybody predict Penny Parker? You know what I mean? Because people didn't even want to predict like Venom and or Carnage or any one of the other like Spider-Man like people and or foes, anti-heroes that he deals with, like Green Goblin or anything like that. Like nobody even wanted to sit there and say that. But I mean, once you introduce the idea that Spider-Verse can be up in here, then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, now it could be anybody. They're gonna have this game going forever. It's gonna have a 10-year lifespan. They're gonna have 80 characters, and 40 of them are gonna be Spider-Verse characters. But yeah, let's see. I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's supposed to be somebody. But she got the crazy eyes. Look at her. You know, anybody talking negativity but they smiling, run. Run. Run for your life. Run for your life. What's up, Sagat? But yeah, it's a cool trailer. I just wanted to kind of check out the graphics. Just kind of wanted to check out the graphics. I wonder if she'll be like an announcer or something. Like a Spider-Man who has, he's not the natural Spider-Man. He's not the natural Spider-Man. He got the little machines on his wrist. And it's like, that's not Spider-Man. You're not a spider. You're a scientist. I wanted to see what his logo looked like. Listen. It's interesting. Okay, I see what they did. What did everybody else's logo look like? Was it right here? Yeah, see, super simple. Yo, I think Flash gonna sue somebody. I think Flash gonna sue somebody. Yo, how about still don't know Miss Marvel's powers? Does anybody know what Miss Marvel's powers are? I thought she was like a space person. And then even if you want to say like, oh no, she's an Earth person, but she got her powers from space, it's still the same thing. Like she's still a space person. Like with space powers. And then in the TV show, her space powers gave her like the whole, the Hulk fist and all that other stuff. Like her space powers were like an extension of her. She didn't like stretch her body or anything like that. It was like energy that came off of her, kind of like Green Lantern style. You know what I mean? Like how Green Lantern will like throw like a giant like green fist at somebody. Like what is even Miss Marvel, like this rendition of Miss Marvel, like because they've already had Captain Marvel, then Captain Marvel, now there's Miss Marvel, and then there's all these other little Marvel Power Girls that happen, and you know what I mean, they all like get like a little offshoot power from it. But I know that this girl's supposed to be the one, like this is the one that they want, like to be the one, and it doesn't even seem like they've settled on her power. It goes to talk about the things that I was talking about early on with Marvel Tokon, when I was like character creation these days is wild, because I mean I talked about it with the King of Fighters, was it 16? King of Fighters 16? How they have like the newer fighters and their designs are all extra detailed. You blinking and winking on me? Are you blinking and winking on me? The King of Fighters video game 16, like you have all the new fighters and you have all the old fighters. You could see in the designs the older characters have like much simpler designs, and it's part and partial to the limitations of the technology from when they were created. The pixel art couldn't fit all the details, but now you have HD, so now you can fit all the details in their designs. It seems to be the same thing with character creation these days. When people create a character, like a Ms. Marvel, the 15th, like she's the 15th Ms. Marvel now, after the original Captain Marvel from however, you know what I mean, like 100 years ago. So the original Captain, oh, let me pull it up for y'all. I mean, let me make sure I know what I'm talking about. Original Captain Marvel. And we're not talking about Shazam. They took Flash's logo. How dare they? They said, we're going to take your name and we're going to take your logo and then we're going to make a whole new character with them. And then we're going to make 15 of them. Original Captain Marvel. Oh dang, they're giving me Shazam. Is that it? Just so y'all can see what I'm talking about. On the desktop. I gotta go grab my coffee, yo. I gotta go grab my coffee. Here we go. So this is the original Captain Marvel. I'm not trying to make a commentary as far as like race or gender or anything like that. This ain't one of those podcasts. You know what I mean? Like I like my ad revenue. Don't do that. Don't do that. I like my ad revenue. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about like the gender or the race of the original Captain Marvel from then till now. I'm talking about the design element. You know what I mean? I wonder, but you know what? Stare at the pretty colors and think about what I'm gonna say before I say it. I'm back. Don't mind the sound effects. You know what I mean? It's ASMR. It's an ASMR stream too, but it's, you know what I mean, part and partial. It is mainly an art stream. We're gonna get to the video edits. It's just we're playing catch up right now. So, talking about like character designs, how there's always so much going on, and it's kind of cool. Like, I don't mind it. I wonder if there's like any shot of her where I can kind of see like her whole character design. Yeah, maybe there. Why's it gotta be an upskirt shot? Man, come on. And that's, you know what I mean? I don't get to see. See. Like all the little details. When I first talked about them, I talked about them being like techno designs. Let me see this. Ooh, Defender of Jersey herself. So maybe they're gonna have some Defender characters in the future. You know, like Iron Fist, Jessica Jones, Daredevil, or Luke Cage, something like that. Like, look at it, you're up against the Defender of Jersey City herself. So you might end up. Let me see if I can get a better picture. I mean, I'm not gonna look it up or nothing. I'm just gonna yoink it. So like, you can see their designs side by side, and that's what I'm talking about. So the original character was like created like 100 years ago, and he looked super like this, and you know what I mean? It's a really base design, you know, and a lot of it was for like, you know, as an animator, like line count is a thing. Hold on. Where's my hold on. I'm missing something. Am I still online? I never know these days. So like, a lot of it is about like line count, the simplicity of the design, toy creation, you know what I mean? G.I. Joes. The technology to design like all of the elements. There we go. Sorry about that. I never know if I'm live these days. And I forgot I gotta keep an eye on chat just in case my interrogator wants to jump in. You know what I mean? Oh, and ask me questions. Hold on, man. Where's my interrogator? Hold on. Oh, you came back? Oh well. I ain't playing. I ain't playing. Just talking about the simplicity of design from way back in the day to what it is today. And it's like, I understand it, but also there's a little bit of a problem with it when it comes to artists and designers of today not understanding the history of the art in design from back in the day. So that way when you design a new character, kind of like, you know, Ms. Marvel, the 15th over here, with you design a new character and compare them, you know what I mean, to an old character. It's like, yeah, you can have like a whole new design and look, but they had so many details. I was calling, I said she had like techno socks on, like even just like the little things of like her socks having like that little techno like little like etcher sketch kind of design to them. It's like they're socks. Why you know what I mean? Like why is the sock got the etcher sketch going on to it? You know what I mean? Instead of just being straight across. Or she just like, is that the print design on the leggings or something like that? Either way, it's like people design things these days without like really the understanding of like when you have too many accents in the design, then all of a sudden it becomes more difficult to break that design down to more simpler shapes. Oh, look at that. She has like that Star Force logo on the side of her clothes here too. Was it like the Star-Lord almost thing going on? Got the logo going on the side of her design, as well as her lightning bolt logo that she stole from the Flash. She got two logos, and they're giant, on her design. Got a million accents. And now that I know that she's on Spider-Man's team, you can kind of almost see like the similarities in their design. Like all of the, like how people take Spider-Man's original design and now they freak it to the point that it's, you know what I mean? It's all details on top of details. And it's like, what are these details for? What are all these little accents for? Why does he have bracelets instead of just regular web shooting from his wrist? You know, Tobey Maguire. Why does he have the black bands running from his shoulder to his forearm? You know what I mean? With the finger glove design and all that. Like adding all these things is just like current day artists just adding all these things, because it's like it has to look like the original, but I also have to make it new, and make it new just means like adding unnecessary designs to it. Seems to be, it's just a lot. You know what I mean? Like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like you could have gave this girl Captain Marvel's design, like his original design. You could have gave Spider-Man his original design. I don't know what purpose all those details serve. You know what I mean? Outside of the fact that it's like we're in 4K, we're on the cusp of 8K graphics. You know what I mean? So now we can fit all these things, but you're playing with but you're playing with designs that are 100 years old. You see what I mean? Yeah, like I'm looking at their designs. Like her sleeves, how they're split down the middle like that, are reminiscent of the Spider-Man arm design. Spider-Man always had some weird arm design thing going on. Where, you know what I mean? Where they play like Etch-a-Sketch. You know what I mean? They're like, there's like corners in the design that really don't serve any purpose. They're just like extra, and they're there just to be fancy. I remember when I started drawing Spider-Man, I was like, wait, how does this suit work? Why do they cut things here like that? You know what I mean? And that was before they were like accenting it with everything, you know? Now they have all that plus all the accents. So many people done drew Spider-Man so many times, they had to open up a whole new universe just because of all the art celebrating Spider-Man. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they haven't cemented Miss Marvel's superpowers yet. Like, I'm not familiar with the character, but the TV show, they go one way, and then on the video game they're going another way. I hear this story, I hear that story. Is she supposed to stretch like Mr. Fantastic? Is she supposed to have like powers like Green Lantern, space energy, Miss Marvel? Like her powers aren't figured out yet as a new character. And her design, she doesn't even have a cemented design. You know what I mean? Like, her colors are pretty much on par because the original superhero, they're like, yeah, the primary colors, you know, red, blue, green, or red, blue, yellow. RBG. But it's like these are the type of things I worry about when it comes to current day character design. When it comes to simplicity and complexity, sometimes the complexity is just unnecessary. And I'm not saying that she would have looked better. Let me see. Let's see. What if I do this? You go over there. So we got you open. And where are you at? Okay. See, now this is all I'm talking about. Like, there's so much changes to the design that don't seem to be necessary. And even little things like this, where it's like, are those techno socks? Are those a part of the legging? Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? You know, considering the OG had him some boots, and this girl's in New York. Don't, you know what I mean? Shout out to the girls in New York. You know what I mean? They got themselves some boots. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, even I mean, you could have went this way with it or that way with it. You know what? Let me do this. See what I mean? Like, even something as simple as that could go a long way in her design. It makes her socks look less techno socky, you know? And it also is derivative of the original, as far as like, oh, okay, I see what she's doing with the blue shoes and the blue socks, or something like that. Now all of a sudden there's no question of like, where do the pants end and where do the shoes begin in her design, with that weird wonky like flesh tone that was happening in the middle with the techno blue accenting on it. Like, that's what I mean. Like what are we doing? Now, another thing, like I said, when I said she had two logos, I didn't notice this before because I don't be paying attention. I don't be paying attention. Look at me not paying attention. What I was saying was this part right here. Oh, hold on. Oh, dang. You blinking and winking on me? Look at you blinking and winking on me. Oh, you back? Check this out. I was talking about this part right here. Like, if you look at Star-Lord, that's like the Star-Lord logo. That's like Star-Lord's logo right there. Like, let me look it up just to make sure that I'm not like tripping. Which could have been a giveaway from the original lineup to being like, oh, they're on the same team. Oh man, I keep getting pratfall. Star-Lord comics. You know, no hate to pratfall, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm right. Let me see. Can I find a picture with the logo bigger? Since Star-Lord's on the team, that's the only reason why I kind of bring this up. So I'm gonna get, I'm gonna pull two of these. So that's Star-Lord. He's on the team. He's with Spidey. He's with Spidey and Jersey Girl over here. Jersey Girls with the boots too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Jersey Girls. But just so we can get a close-up of the logo that I'm talking about. And it's kind of like a little bit reminiscent of what the whole thing that I'm talking about. Check this out. You know what I mean? Check this out, character designers. So that's the Star-Lord logo. Right? And now if I pull up Star-Lord Token, I remember when I talked about his character design, I said, oh, they made his hair with the helmet, so that way the hair with the helmet, they kind of look like, you know what I mean, like the logo, like that they got the logo in that way. Is that official art? Is that official art? See, and the only reason why Star-Lord is relevant is because of his space status at Ms. Marvel. You know what I mean? Captain Marvel, Ms. Marvel's original space status and all that other stuff. So this is what I mean when I say like, oh, they did his hair to make it look like, that's why he's blonde. You know what I mean? Instead of pratfall brown. You know what I mean? I said it. Like, so like, again, looking at this part, there's like a whole kind of logo alignment thing happening there. Let me see just Miss Marvel comics. But not the current Miss Marvel, the blonde space lady. She doesn't have nothing, huh? She doesn't. She just has the lightning bolt. She doesn't have any of the. Yeah, it's actually it's almost kind of important for me to put on. to put on the comic book version of this Marvel girl, because her comic book design is a lot simpler. So let's do it. This. So we went from Captain Marvel to Ms. Marvel, you know what I mean? This is when comic books were like, yo, Superman, Supergirl, you know what I mean? Comics were like, we're gonna give all the women them ones too. So you can see this is the logo for her. Original Ms. Marvel logo before the powers got passed down, updated, changeulated, and all that other stuff. So that's what I mean when I said like, oh, she has two logos. So like when you see this, and that's what I mean when I say like, oh, they're mad busy. They're mad busy with these designs, you know, compared to like what it used to be to what it is. And then you can see even on the bottom there, they did a little bit of Marvel toke on, you know, and then just added a little, you know, little techno skirt. They threw a little microchip right there. And it's like they didn't, you know what I mean? Like the stripe don't go all the way up, the stripe don't do nothing, just like the socks turned into techno socks, like the skirt turned into a techno skirt. You could barely see it, but you know what I mean? Once I zoom in the hands. So all I'm saying, here we go. I wonder what her scarf does. I'm not ripping on Ms. Marvel because I dislike her or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, when designs start getting crazy, you know what I mean? I start to get concerned. And if I'm not familiar with a character, but I would like to be familiar with a character, it makes it difficult when you have 100 artists throwing 100 different things at you over the course of 100 days. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, which one is it? Who is this character? Are they this? Are they that? Are they this? Are they that? Like, characters need to be like established. They need to find like a good establishment. And then, you know what I mean? You blow them up and it's consistent, so that people recognize them. Then that character grows on people, and then, you know what I mean, you get to throw them into a video game, and then you can Marvel tokenize them all day long, and then people know what's up. But I'm like, wait, why was her giant fist like a purple energy, like a Green Lantern, you know what I mean, giant fist in the TV show, but then in the video game she's stretchy like she Mr. Fantastic, and we just got the Fantastic Four movie, and he, you know what I mean, I'm pretty sure he probably did one of those, you know what I mean, little slobber knocker fist, you know what I mean, pulled a Luffy and did one of those, like what are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not familiar with this character, and her design is a little too busy, and it's already inconsistent with like this and that and this and so like, what are we doing? Like who is this character? So that's what I mean. She has two logos going on in her design. One is like a shout out to the OG, and then, you know, her logo. So I just saw her original design and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Let me see. Where's it at? That's a good picture. Why is it like an upskirt? Why is it like an upskirt? See, that's why they had to give her leggings, because they were like to give her the power shot. You have to have the camera looking up at her, but she's wearing a skirt, so it's like, nah, she gotta wear pants. But just in case you're as unfamiliar with this character as I am. So like, this is her. She's like, I'm her. And that's when I'd be like, you're right. That's when I'd be like, yeah, you're right, you are her. But yeah, so if you look at her design, like, it's very similar, but it's also like a lot more streamlined, and it still has accents, like those little accents on the sleeve, and it looks like she only has like one shoulder strap. You know what I mean? Like a half a tank top instead of two. See, that's why I needed to get a better picture. I just thought it was a nice, powerful pose for her, right? Something like that. Same reason why this was the cover that they made. But you can see, like, a little bit how much more simple her design is. I'm guessing that gold thing is the source of her power? Was that a part of the TV show? Like her great-grandmama gave that to her or something like that? My great-grandmama gave me this bracelet. Like, is she powerless without the bracelet? Hold on. We're gonna learn about this character together. We're gonna learn about this character together. We're just getting started over here. Don't do that. Is Ms. Marvel powerless without her powers? Come on. Obviously, without her bracelet. Without her bracelet. Is she powerless without her powers? Well, definitively, yes. Ms. Marvel, Kamala Khan. Does not have her powers solely from the bracelet. Okay. Her abilities are rooted in her inhuman heritage. Alright. which is awakened when she exposed to the Terrigen mist. Okay. When the Negaban man. Wow, that's the when the Negabands she later acquired enhance her powers. I heard somebody talking about the Negabands when they were talking about the Tokon thing. And even when I was talking about the Tokon roster, I was talking about the Nega Bomb. I didn't want to say it because, you know what I mean? That prefix is atrocious. Either way, to enhance her powers. They are not essential for her core abilities. The bracelets serve more as a conduit to help her focus and control her powers. Oh dang, she's dependent. But her abilities are fundamentally linked to her genetic makeup and the mystical properties of the quantum bands. Okay, so there's Negabands and there's quantum bands, and she likes gold. That's all I hear. She likes gold. Without this gold, I have a hard time with it. That's all I heard. Everything that I just read was just her. Ms. Marvel is, without my gold bracelets, I don't know what to do, even though I'm still powerful. Like something like that. Alright, so what are we doing? So yeah, I guess that makes sense why she has like this stuff here. So that's her design right there. Blue, yellow, red. She has a scarf from the original female Ms. Marvel, and then she has the gold bracelets, and then they tokenized her on top of that with the microchip designs. So okay, now I'm seeing it. I was wondering with her sleeves, why her sleeves were so busy, and it was because of this Spider-Man like type of split down the middle of the sleeve. That it, like half of the sleeve is one color and the other half of the sleeve is the other color, but it's kind of split oddly of like the interior and exterior of the sleeve. It's like a really giant stripe, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to design and things being too busy. That's what's happening right here. I'm about to talk about it because I just talked about how she has that logo with all the accents on the side that are reminiscent of the old logo. You know what I mean? Where, you know, they could have just been straight stripes, but they couldn't just make them straight stripes. You know what I mean? Running down the side of her body. They had to go ahead and make a shout out to the old logo, and now there's all these extra angles and all this other stuff that's going on, and it's like, dang. And then she got like the cami thing going on with the leggings, like cause girls wear Lululemon, and now all the leggings and the yoga pants these days, they got all those little extra accents on them. So they threw all those extra little microchip accents on her leggings and everything like that. She could have just had regular broad stripes going down the side of her dress. That would have been an addition accent that wouldn't have like broken the bank on her design. But they went extra with it, and that's what I mean when I talk about like people designing things these days. They get a little bit too extra with it. So she has these thin stripes going down her side here that are like not even stripes because they shaped them up, you know what I mean? And they gave them a form. And then she has these like essentially broad stripes going down her sleeve. So you have thin stripes as well as broad stripes happening. And it's like, why? Why you do that? Why are the broad stripes that aren't a part of her dress here? Why are the broad stripes on the sleeve that aren't a part of her dress? It's like she's wearing like a I don't know, either a hoodie or a long sleeve shirt, and then she's wearing a dress on top of it. The dress has these thin stripes on it, and then the long sleeve shirt that she's wearing underneath the dress has a broad stripe that has a matching color to the dress, and it's a thick old broad stripe, and it's like, why you do that? Like, to simplify it, see, you could have went two ways with it, since it's an undershirt. You either could have went this way with it. Again, simplified, but we're still good. She still has gloves, which are a different color. She still has the bracelets, it's a different color. And you know what I mean? Like, it would have went with the whole limb design going on. Like her leggings, her yoga pants are this kind of like peach color, whatever, salmon. I mean, you could have went that way with the undershirt color, or now what did the OG look like again? I wonder if this one's it. I don't know which one's which anymore. Let me see. Is it this one? Yeah. See, so he has the blue gloves, and then he has like those kind of reddish, pinkish, reddish, peachish color sleeves. So her skin tone is already right there with the sleeve, or with that original Captain Marvel color. But I'm saying with her design, it's so busy. So it was like you could have made the sleeves an extension instead of splitting the color in half with a gold accent. You could have just made it one color or the other. Give it the peach tone to match the leggings, or make it blue tone to match the dress. You know what I mean? Or the socks, or whatever you want to call it. Now, I probably would have said like keep them pink, so that way they're a little bit more to the OG. You know what I mean? To the OG coloring. And then, you know what I mean, that way her skin tone is right there next to it. So again, it's still reminiscent of the OG as far as like the salmon tone, the skin tone kind of being there. Yeah, let's do this. See, like, could have went two ways with it. You know, shout out to Red Stripe. Shout out to Red Stripe. They gave her that little red microchip. If they wanted to throw red in there so bad, could have did that, right? And then you still could have gave, instead of making it like giving her two logos on her design, just give her the one logo, since her design didn't need all that extraness going on. And then you could still have something that's kind of cool. And then you got like a little bit of a red stripe to go along with the whole red scarf concept. Now, you know me, like when it comes to red scarves, I'm all about PlayStation 2 Shinobi. PlayStation 2 Shinobi, the best red scarf in history. PlayStation 2 Shinobi, and Psylocke is after that. You know what I mean? Until Psylocke gets her own game where her red scarf has a life of its own. You know what I mean? So now you have like the little bit of the microchip that I'm talking about with the Tokon design, as far as a little bit more simplified accenting going on with her design that isn't like a logo like design that's gonna clash with her lightning bolt. Even if you wanted to freak it just a little bit, you know what I mean? You could have just threw like a little bit of a little poke, which you would have seen come out over here on this side too. Little poke. You know what I mean? Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm cooking over here. I'm making too much sense. Somebody stop me. Like, You see what I'm saying? Hold on. Hold on. Where are my manners? Where are my manners? Okay. You know, the humidity. I'm ready for my close-up now. I'm ready for my close-up. You see what I'm saying? Yo, why does your wife like me so much? There we go. Oh, dang. It started changing the color of the shadow. I was like, I don't want that. There you go. So you got a little bit of a something going on there, right? Yeah, even this. Bring that down. And now see, now I'm just finessing it. Oh, I didn't plan on doing it like this, but there's so much little accents, so many little accents going on with this design. I gotta sit here and address. Okay, so now you got a design simplified. Shout out to everything. It's all still there. You're not clashing with the logo, you know what I mean? You're not taking up too much space with too much detail. When the accents start to be overbearing, then the accents are a little too overbearing, you know what I mean? Don't do it, you know, designers. So now if we're gonna talk like the sleeves, and the sleeves are still gonna, they're still gonna want the sleeves to, you know what I mean, not be so plain Jane. Like why is your logo a lightning bolt if you're not gonna like lean into the lightning aspect of it? You know what I mean? That's why you fighting Storm right now. Storm doesn't like that you using a lightning bolt and then you stretch. It's like you need to have a bouncing ball. You need to have a rubber band as your logo. You need to have a bouncing ball as your logo. Like you stretch, like you need to have like GAC as your logo. You know what I mean? Like you need to have like silly putty as your logo. Like if you like stretch and expand and that's your power, like why is lightning bolt your logo? Like you need to have like, you know what I mean? Like that's how I know Thor's gonna be in the game. You know they're gonna gender bend him into being a mighty Thor, the lady Thor. You know what I mean? The almighty Jane Foster, Black Swan actress. She looking too good. Shout out to her. Somebody go tell her I said what's up. You know what I mean? Her face, like. You know they're gonna turn Thor into them, and then Thor gonna be right there next to Storm fighting her, being like, "Yo, how dare she? How dare she? How dare she?" Come up in here with the lightning bolt logo, and you don't even, you're not even lightning powers, like. So now you can have the striping and the accent. You know what I mean? If she had lightning powers, I would have left her like that if she had lightning powers, but she doesn't have lightning powers. How dare you? Space and lightning ain't even the same thing. Lightning comes from the ground. People like to think that it comes from the sky because they thought about it back like 3,000 years ago before they knew that lightning came from the ground. Lightning doesn't come from the sky. You know what I mean? It's just so fast, like a spinning tire with the rims, and then the rims are going so fast that you know they're going this way, but they look like they're going that way. That's how fast lightning is. You know what I mean? So yeah, I would say, you know what I mean? Make this stripe match the socks. Make this stripe match the socks, and it got the yellow. The yellow striping on it. And then it got like the gold cuff to sit there and match the gold cuff links that she got over here. You know what I mean? They're not even pink fuzzy. They're not even pink fuzzy. They're not even pink fuzzy cuff links. She said, "Make mine gold." That's what she said. She said, "Make mine gold." So you see how you can like tokenize a design, keeping it still simplified, still adding all the detail, and still doing everything that everybody wanted. Now, the only thing that is kind of getting at me, but I feel like this is just a side effect of the screenshot that I took, is the placement of the scarf. It might just be like the secondary animation, or it's a character in the background. I don't know what's going on right there. I don't like it though. I don't like it. But I feel like that's just a side effect of the screenshot that I took, you know what I mean? Because when it comes to scars, I'm all about Shinobi. I'm all about Shinobi. I'm all about Shinobi. PlayStation 2 Shinobi. So like the way that I see it, like since we're tokenizing, which means we're animeifying, like how come her scarf, like why is her hair blowing in the wind like this, but then her scarf scarf, is it? Hmm. Hmm. Like if her hair is blowing that way, the scarf is blowing that way. And the scarf is going to be blowing even more crazy than the hair, is all I'm saying. See, now you see what I did? You see what I did? I gave you a design you recognize. It's not crazy. It's not doing too much. It's not misunderstood. You know what I mean? You're not confusing her skin tone leggings with skin, you know, because of the weird sock color. That was like, what's going on here? Where did the pants end and where did the shoes begin? Type style. Like, gave you a little shout out to the old logo without doing too much. Still enough of a shout out to the original Kamala Khan Ms. Marvel design. See what I mean? Gave you all the accents and the stripings, everything everywhere that you want them to be, without doing too much. Still separated the sleeve design from the dress design, because they're two different items, articles of clothing. You know what I mean? Like, there's a million things that need to be addressed, and it's important for designers these days, especially with these lesser known characters, to really stick to something. You know what I mean? I still don't know if she, I mean, I guess she does stretch, because after looking at all the artwork of her, there's like a lot of pictures of her like stretching like Mr. Fantastic, I guess, you know, or yeah, Mr. Fantastic. So I didn't touch the gold. The gold, you know what I mean? She can keep her gold bracelet. Like I didn't touch that. Like, that wasn't me. I didn't do it. But so yeah. Oh, you know what? Dang. I didn't keep the original. Where's the original file? There we go. So that's the original. This is where we started. This is her design. And I don't know this character, but you could have did that, and she looks just as super, and just as much of a shout out to the OG. You know what I mean? To the OG, to the OG, to her OG, to the comics and all that. This is how it was. This is how we're doing. This is how you living. This is how I'm living. This is like, this is why I be like, yo, I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit concerned. Like, I don't know what's going on, but like I got some issues I would like to address, and then I'll be like, you see where I'm coming from? Like you see what I'm saying? Like and that's with me barely trying. I'm doing this live. Like, I didn't even think about this. I didn't even know I was gonna be drawing over a Kamala Khan when I hit go live. I knew I was gonna talk about how wrong I was about the roster. I knew I was gonna talk about how wrong I was about the roster. Speaking about how wrong I was about the roster. Got that. Alright. So you know what I mean? I kind of got like what I was trying to get off on that one. Like, when I say things, and like what I say what I mean, and when I mean what I say. Like, you know. And we're not talking about Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan specifically. We are talking about designers designing new characters. And you see, like, and how people be a little bit too extra with these new characters and these new designs, because it's like, what does that character look like simplified? Luckily, Kamala Khan has a comic book you could fall back on and be like, nah, this is her in her simplest form. You know what I mean? Like, comparing how much detail Frieza in his first form has, you know what I mean, when he's sitting in the floating cubicle, and you know, Frieza, and then you have final form Frieza. How much of a difference? Like Frieza in his cubicle is extra with the amount of design and da 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 da, and then final form Frieza, he's bare minimum design, barely got any lines, barely got anything going on. It's like super simplified. You know what I mean? That's why that's his final form, because he's simplified at that point. You see how his design got like more detailed in the third form, and then super simplified in the final form. Like, you see how that works? Because designers ain't trying to do all that much. So new age designers and all y'all, you know what I mean, don't know what y'all doing. Like, take it from me, you're doing too much. I just gave you the best Tokon design that never existed, and I didn't even mean to. I'm doing it live. I probably could have did it better if I cared. You know what I mean? I'ma let Marvel Tokon do what it do. Man, look at her with the, she got the stanky arm. She got the stanky arm. Like, girl, what you doing with that stanky arm? Look at his logo. Where the circle at? Where's the circle? It's almost there. It's cool. It's cool. There's a graphic designer out there right now who's like, bruh, I gave them half a dozen designs. Half of them had the circle in it. And then they didn't go with any of those. They went with this one. personally, I liked 3 more above this one. But whatever, like they got paid. But, you know, that's enough with talking about the cast that we do know. This is the only part that I'm excited about. This is the only part I'm excited about. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, shout out to Penny Parker. Look at her. Look at her all anemic. She look like she need me to donate blood. She look like she need me to donate blood. She look like she need me to go make a visit to One Blood and donate blood, man. Look at her. Look at her all anemone like that. Look at her logo. Look at her logo. Shout out to Penny Parker. I still don't know anything about this character outside of like the Spider-Verse, and she's cool. Like I like the trombone element. I like the Gundam element. I like the Ghost in the Shell. The Ghost in the Shell element. You know what I mean? With what are they called? The Tachibanis, Tachikomas. That's what. You know, while I'm recovering this, I need to double check to make sure I'm still live. Am I still live? I never know these days. Yo, did you? My stomach just said, "Rah, I got more talent than you." Yo, shout out to Penny Parker. Look like she need me to donate blood. That's why she's pointing right now. That's why she's pointing. She's like, "Yo, donate blood today." Look at her. Look at her. They don't even give the robot any love. Poor robot. Poor Penny Parker robot. They don't even give her any love. Now I don't even know what this video game is about anymore. They threw a Spider-Verse character in there. That means anything is possible. That means anything is possible. They got Penny Parker in here. I'm like, why is Spider-Man even in here? I mean, besides the obvious reason. But like, why is Spider-Man even in here if they got Penny Parker in here? Is all I'm saying. Yeah, maybe I slow this down. Just because I want to look at the robot. You know what I mean? Like trombone. Like when I think of trombone, I just think of the color green because of the green robot. You know what I mean? Like I know she got the cool hair. Yo, robot looks so cool. Oh damn, I keep pausing at the wrong. Yeah, I love the Tachikoma vibes, man. I love the Tachikoma vibes. Like, and it's kind of like the Spider-Verse one too, but I don't think it really looked like that. Let me see. Let me see. Anybody who doesn't know Ghost in the Shell. First of all, how dare you? Jits. Tachikoma. I don't even know how you spell Tachikoma. Yeah, I was close. You know what I'm about to do? See what I mean? I love Tachikoma vibes, Penny Parker. Shout out to Makoto Haircut fan. Spider-Verse movie. Oh wait, don't I have the concept art book? You know, maybe pull out a book too. You know, maybe pull out a book too, so we can look at concept art. Maybe perhaps if I think I feel like I have it, maybe. I'm not sure. You gonna make me pull out a book. I don't know if this is official, but I feel like it might be. I'm not sure though. It's been a minute since I've seen the movie. But I like that they got Penny Parker in here. Like, I was excited about that announcement. I was less excited for the fact that we already got 3/4 of the Spider-Man team all off the jump. You know what I mean? Talk about rug pull. Talk about rug pull. Everybody was like, Team Spider-Man. It's gonna be Team New York. And then, you know what I mean? You got like 100 million superheroes that come out of New York. You know what I mean? This comic books, fantasy land. You know what I mean? Not for real, but you know what I mean. Like, you got 100 million heroes coming out of New York, so then you have to sit there and you got 100 million people making roster theory crafting over here. So yeah. But Penny Parker was the best part about that announcement. Penny Parker was the best part of that announcement. Yeah, I really like the design. Again, I'm not familiar with the character, but because it's the robot and all that stuff going on, like, you can get crazy with it. I mean, there's no designing a spider robot that's gonna be simple. You know what I mean? Like, I would say, like, the robot design is actually pretty simple. It doesn't have a million things going on. You know what I mean? It does have a million things going on just because of the fact that it's a robot. So you expect it. It's not like Techno Socks. Where Techno Socks, it's like, why she got microchips in her skirt? Why is there a microchip in her sock? Like, what's up with these designs and these accents and all this? Like why they do that? Where, you know what I mean? For a robot, it's like, no, I get it. I get it. I get the metal plating, the multiple plates, I get the form, so all the detail there makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, looking at the Penny Parker from the movie, and then looking at, you know, the Ghost in the Shell, which is definitely, you know, whoever created Penny Parker was definitely a Ghost in the Shell fan. You're not gonna tell me they're not. I don't even know who they are, but you're not gonna tell me they're not. You're not gonna sit there and tell me like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, Spider-Verse, we're gonna make a million Spider-Man, and they were watching Ghost in the Shell, so they were just like, what if, you know what I mean? Like what if Ghost in the Shell was Spider-Man? Like you're not gonna tell me that that's not what they did. But yeah, this is definitely like this part I liked. You know what I mean? This part of the trailer I liked. Look at Spider-Man back there, be like, I don't know how to do any of that. Spider-Man standing back there like, how'd she do that? Yeah, it's a cool design. Man. Makes me want to draw trombone stuff. Makes me want to draw trombone stuff. See, like this actually like gets me like, ah man, I wanna draw some stuff. And then even her character design, pretty simple. Like what is it, like a school outfit with a hoodie on top? Like even though that comes with a lot of detail as far as like the vest, the collar shirt, the tie, the hoodie, like there's a lot going on. The hoodie doesn't have microchips in it. You know what I mean? The tie doesn't have microchips in it. You know, her vest doesn't have microchips in it. Like the design is dialed back as far as her clothing goes, but yeah, obviously like the robot's a part of the design and everything. The robot's mad busy, but it's a robot. Makes sense for it. You know what I mean? And again, it's like a new character. It's the same thing as Miss Marvel. It's a new character. So it's like, just be careful with like the design, but because it's a robot, you can kind of really get away with a lot. Like, what does their design in the movie look like? Blinging and winging on me? Yeah, like the robot's design, besides like the texturing, as far as like the robot in the movie design has like the little hexagonal glowing textures and kind of like the joint areas. You know what I mean? It's pretty solid design. And again, because everything is based off of Spider-Man, and Spider-Man has one of the more complex designs. A whole lot of lines in it and everything like that. Like, yeah. Yo, look at that robot. I like it. So what, they got like 6 legs and then 2 arms? 6 legs, 2 arms, and then the like the command console, and then whatever's going on in the back, whatever junk in the trunk she got. And she got rollerblades that come out of it, little Tonka toys. She throwing Tonka toys at Iron Man. Look at Iron Man, he don't know what to do. He's like, I thought I could fly. Like, I should be able to fly over these. And he getting tripped up. Like, why is Iron Man getting Nobody should be able to tickle Iron Man's feet is all I'm saying. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. She got like holographic spider webs. I like it. Techno spider webs. See, Penny Parker's a character that I like just because of the Ghost in the Shell reference. You know what I mean? And the fact that it's like a cool design. And then it's like Spider-Man action. But the Ghost in the Shell Tachikomas were also the Tachikomas were also spider-like things because they shot the grappling hooks. Oh yeah, look at the, oh dang, the stage. The middle of nowhere. So that's the Celestial's head. And see, look at the logo. Look at the logo in the corner. Check me out. Check me out. This is what I'm talking about. Well, I didn't even mean to do this, but I'm giving it to you. But I'm giving it to you. Like look at that logo that's sitting over there in the corner. And now look at what I did. Look at what I did. Remember when I said like you could throw like a little shout out logo? You could throw like a little shout out logo. I didn't even mean to do that. You know what I mean? This how good I am at what I do, and what I do is really cool. This is how good I am at what I do, and what I do is really cool. I'm like, dang, why are you so cool at what he do? I didn't know he was this cool. He was this cool at what he do. This is what he do. I don't even know how to explain it what he do, but when he do it so cool. Like when I said you could throw a little shout out to a logo, like you could do like a little accent, but when the accents become overbearing, they're a little bit too much. Look at what I did. I didn't even mean to do it. You know what I mean? Brought to you by me, the one and only, yours truly. Like, you know what I mean? I'm the greater, ain't got no imitator. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't make this up. Is all I'm saying. Is like, I was like, you could throw like little accents, little logos, little shout outs, but still keep it simplistic in order to meet the base designs from, you know what I mean, from the 100-year ago Captain Marvel to the 50-year ago Miss Marvel to the 10-year ago new Miss Marvel, the 15th. Like there's a lot that needs to go into these designs, and I didn't even mean to do it. And then, you know what I mean? Like Tokon was there with it, so it was like, I don't know why they dropped the ball when it came to like the accents in the design. Like, why is there so much of it? Is all I'm saying. Like this is a lot. You know, I ain't even mean it. I ain't even mean it. I just wanted to look at the stage real quick. It's a cool looking stage. Yeah, it's got like Guardians of the Galaxy movie vibes. It's cool. I like it. Oh, I guess that's just like another picture of it. I thought it was the second stage. Yeah, so the part that... Oh, dang. Oh, that's cool. You see what I mean? Tachikoma vibes. Tachikoma vibes abound. Okay, so the legs become bare, and then all the red casing that was on the legs in the other form go around to actually creating the spider form. That's cool. That's cool. So it opens up, and then all the parts that open up actually go to becoming like armor. Whoa. See, it's cool. And see, like all the microchips and all that in design, it makes sense because it's a robot. That's why Iron Man's design is so cool in this game. Is because he's, you know what I mean, he got that robot suit. So the robot suit looks cool. Like, yeah, it looks like a Gundam, sure. But even if it wasn't looking like a Gundam, but it still had all the detail in it, it would still be cool. Like if it looked like an American robot as opposed to like a Japanese Gundamized robot, is all I'm saying. Or even whatever robots in Europe look like, or whatever robots in Africa look like, or whatever robots in like South America look like. If they did that kind of thing, like it's a robot, you expect there to be detail. Well, you just got a girl wearing the skirt over a long sleeve shirt with some leggings on and some socks and some tennis shoes. It's like, you don't need no microchips and details in that. I'm sorry, you don't. I'm sorry, you don't. You know what I mean? Like put her in an iron suit if you have to. You know what I mean? If you really want to do it like that. Like how you did Penny Parker. She's in an iron suit, essentially. It just happens to be shaped like a spider. But wait, there was an undershot of it. Like, why is she all up in the corner like that right now? While at the same time, oh dang. What happened? See, this is what I mean when I say. This is what I mean when I say, like, I love this stuff. This is why I get the concept art books, because it's like I want to see like all of the angles, all of everything. I'll be back. You know, this is why I be getting mad at Resident Evil, and I'm like, where's the concept art book? I want to see the character from. Like, I want to see how they did it. What did they decide to do over here? I couldn't see it in the game. You know what I mean? But I know that an artist had to address certain things that I want to see. So it's like I want to see it. That's cool. That's cool. You can see how the spider legs are attached to the body and all the geometry and the details down there. And it's not even like all the details are necessary. All I'm saying is that it makes sense that the details are there for the robot pieces. You know? Biology and clothing, like, don't need it. Oh dang. Isn't that the Deadpool move? Or no, that was a Dante move, isn't it? Oh dang. See, like, her design is pretty much simple. There is a little bit of detail, little extra accents happening right there. Like the red stripe is cool, but whatever those little... Are those the tassels from the hoodie? Maybe? Oh yeah, the little drawstring from the hoodie, I guess. Alright. So those make sense. But that's what I mean. You see how the hoodie doesn't have like a million designs and an extra logo within the Spider-Man thing, and her backpack straps don't have like a million pins on it. What do you call them? Little camp kids, little Boy Scout, Girl Scouts. Like, she don't have none of the Girl Scout cookies like stapled onto the backpack strap. Like, even though she's an anime girl, she doesn't have like all of the VTuber, you know what I mean? Like all the hair accoutrement on the hair, anything like that. She's not wearing like, you know what I mean? Like fuzzy ears or anything like she doesn't have extra going on, you know what I mean? She just has the one hair clip and it's a spider. Like, that's cool. That's cool. I wonder how much that little hair clip design was a part of one of the options for her logo, and then they didn't use it there, so they used it there. You know what I mean? The little circle logos when they give their name announcement with the little logo next to it. Like, hers was the robot, and it just with, like, you know what I mean, half of a double lined hexagon going on for the thing with the eyes. But like, looking at that gold clip in her hair. Let me see. Where are we at? 135. You see that little clip? It's a cool looking little spider thing. But it doesn't look like Spider-Man's circle logo that we were looking at earlier. Like, that's what I mean. Like I could only imagine how many little spider logos they had drawn. But you see how her circle logo is the robot? Yeah, those little hexagonal shapes. But they're also reminiscent of the spider web. See, like how some of these got a little bit of detail to them, but then some of them don't. Man, check this out. What I want to do. See, now I'm thinking about Wolverine's logo, because I remember I was talking about that so much when the Storm trailer dropped, and I was like, everybody's logo in the Storm trailer, everyone's logo had a circle around it except for Wolverine's, but then Wolverine's was a little bit out of place because it had like the extra detail, because everything is so bold and thick in those logos that Wolverine's claw, his little claw scratches, are like the lines on them are very fine, so they weren't like that bold thick logo look. Now the three lines together, like, they create one bold stripe, but it's one bold stripe created by three thin stripes. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why his logo was out of place. This one, same thing. It's like, it's odd what's going on with it. But I'm not too mad at this one. But since I see like the hexagonal pattern is supposed to be something like the spiderweb pattern, since it's a Spider-Man shout out. Let me see. Do we got that? There we go. Like, honestly, I don't hate it too much. But it's like, you see what I mean? Just a little something like that. Since Wolverine's logo was allowed to have like thin lines in it, and this one is already so obtuse, I was like, you could have gave a little Spider-Man shout out like that. You know what I mean? Bring a little bit more of a spider element while still addressing the robot part of it, is all I'm saying. You know, it's not like I'm suggesting like you do all this now, you know? Like, you could, You could do all that, but then that would be like a little bit extra, right? That's what I mean when I say like sometimes designs be doing too much, but like just a little bit. Just a little bit. And that's the difference between me and you. You see what I mean? Now you're looking at that logo and you're like, oh man, I kind of want to wish to kind of like really see the other one now. See, people think I'm a hater. It's like, nah, I just love too much. I just love too much. I'm a lover. I'm a lover, not a hater. I'm over here trying to educate y'all, and y'all got paid to do this, and oh dang, it's another form. And you know what I'm saying? Like y'all could have paid me to do it. You could have paid me to do it. I'm right here. I'm right here. You could have paid me to do it. See, like looking at this lineup, I'm like, why is Spider-Man here? Because here's the thing. Star-Lord, Kamala Khan, even though she's a New York street level thing, like her whole thing is to come from space, right? Is to come from outer space. Like that's where her powers come from. Even the bracelet, even the gold bracelet, she's like, yo, I like mine's gold. Like even the gold bracelet, she's like, don't take my gold away from me. Even the gold bracelet, it's like a celestial related thing, which is like a space thing. And then Penny Parker's all Spider-Verse, which is, you know what I mean, like out of left field, but still it's welcome because like she's dope. She's dope. But like this is what I mean, like you could have Spider-Man, right? But they gave us regular Spider-Man. They gave us a regular Spider-Man. What I'm saying is, yeah, that's too funny. That's too funny. I'm trying to see how perfect I can get with it. I'm trying to see how perfect I can get with it. That's all. I just want to see how perfect I can get with it. Y'all don't even know what I'm about to do, but I'm gonna give it to you. You know I'm gonna give it to you. Hold on. Hold on. Don't hold your breath though. Don't hold your breath. Oh man. They're not gonna let me. All right. All right. I guess this one will do. This one will do. The Amazing Guardians. So that's what they're calling themselves? See, Spider-Man, Peter Parker is too kind. Peter Parker is too kind. You know what I mean? Because Peter Parker's like, alright. He was like, Team New York. And he's like, I'm not from New York. I'm from, you know what I mean, the middle of the middle of the middle of nowhere. And then outer space. I don't have nothing to do with New York. We can't be Team New York. That's why Star-Lord is weird here. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a funky team. is all I'm saying. Alright, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Hold on. Where we at? Alright. This is all I'm saying. Like, very much like everything that I've been talking about with this game. At least this team has like a little bit of a predominance of red. You know what I mean? As far as like Spider-Man being half red, and Star-Lord, they got Star-Lord with the red jacket. They did red jacket Star-Lord. Makes sense why they didn't do blue suit Star-Lord. Okay, I got you. Penny Parker, she got the red robot. All right, I get it. We got red going on. And then Kamala Khan, you know, she haven't have like Spider-Man. She don't got that too much red going on, because even her red is like peach tone, skin tone color. So it's like, yeah. But she got a little bit of red. She got the red scarf. You know, shout out to Shinobi PS2, the one and only. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying. Just like y'all gave us regular Wolverine on Team Storm, and I was like, there is no reason to have regular Wolverine on Team Storm. You got a team, you got a space team over here that's being led by Spider-Man. You got a space team out here that's being led by Spider-Man. Just like you had a Storm leading a X-Men team, and everybody didn't have no colors. Wolverine was the brightest colored X-Man. All the girls on the team, they were like, nah, we're cool. I wear white, I wear gray, I wear black. Like, and then Wolverine came in like, yo, I'm busting through with the blue and the yellow. like all extra loud. It's like, Wolverine, we talked about it. You were supposed to wear the white and the black. You know what I mean? Like, we know you got the white and the black, so we know you got two of them when you were on X team. And then when you were on the other team, Wolverine been on like 1,000 teams. When you were on this team and when you were on that team, you said you were gonna wear them, and Wolverine was like, I know what I said. You know what I mean? And then he didn't do it. And then he didn't do it. All I'm saying is, you got the space video game. You see what I mean? You got the space video game, and you got Spider-Man leaving the space team. All I'm saying is that. All I'm saying is that. That's all I'm saying. I mean, since we're not gonna care about my original concern about too many people having too many colors and everything is a little bit too extra and a little bit too much and there's too much going on and I like it and I don't like it and it makes sense and it doesn't make sense and we're talking like just like Wolverine got a white suit he could have matched the girls with, you know what I mean? Like Spider-Man got a suit he could have matched the space people with. And even though Penny Parker technically ain't from space, you know what I'm saying? Like that alternate universe stuff is weird. So it's like, it's just as weird as space stuff. Alternate universe is just as weird as space stuff. So Penny Parker, she gets a pass. You know what I mean? Plus the robot is cool. Like, you know what I mean? But like, Spider-Man just being regular Spider-Man on this team is weird. But now you give us Space Spider-Man? Space Spider-Man? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Space Spider-Man? Now all of a sudden it's like, yo, just like Wolverine coming in with the claws dipped in gold with the red eyes, and he's like, yo, I'm matching the girls up in here. Like we talked about what we was going with. Like Spider-Man is like, yo, I'm straight from space. I'm straight from space. I came straight from space. Like space is up there, and that's where I came from, and I'm back down here, and we're in New York, and we're jamming. And look at the crew that I brought me. Don't worry about the alternate universe. Like regular Spider-Man or Space Spider-Man. I'm Space Spider-Man. Look at me. I'm Space Spider-Man. I came from outer space. You know what I mean? I brought all the girls with me. And then Star-Lord's like, hey. And then he's like, oh, I'm just playing with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Is all I'm saying. Is all I'm saying. Alright. I mean, I think that's it. I really don't have anything to talk about, like, as far as, like, the stage goes. You know, a stage is a stage. It's cool. I mean, we can go back to regular speed. We can go back to regular speed. I show speed. I show speed. I go to Africa and I bark at women. And then the women bark back at me. I show speed. I go to Africa. Yeah. Yeah, and then all this was the same, right? Yeah, they got the Infinity Gauntlet. I don't even know what these things are, but the Infinity Gauntlet, the Silver Surfboard, and the group, the Chia group. How does Groot say Chia? I am Groot. I am Groot. Yo, if Groot said I am Groot, yeah, everybody would know what he said. They were like, dang Groot, you said that. Like you wouldn't need Rocket Raccoon to translate for him. Hmm. Yeah. See, now the alternate Doom costume is making a whole lot more sense. Now that pretty much anything is on the table, the alternate Doom costume is breaking every rule. Is breaking every rule that I have as far as like just being too much and too extra and too out of place and everything like that. But I heard somebody talking about it like, oh, it's the they were talking about all the elders in the Marvel universe, where Benicio del Toro's character, the Collector, and then Jurassic Park, uh, Jurassic Park 1 and 2, man, and the latest one. Yeah, he's mad old in it. What's his name? Jeff Goldblum. I think that's his name. Like, and then his character on Thor Ragnarok, was it? Jeff Goldblum and Benicio del Toro's characters in the movies, like they're like the elders. There's more elders. I think they're called elders. And then one of them is like a gladiatorial dude. There's a few of them. There's like a dozen of them or something. I don't know. And then one of them is like a gladiatorial dude, like a gladiator, but like a Caesar and stuff like that. And, you know, since this is dipping into space and I heard somebody talking about that, I said, ooh, that kind of makes sense that people are fighting. And then the champion and all that other stuff that they're, you know, the other superheroes that they kind of alluded to that people think may be in there, but they think they may not be in there. Like all that talk. Like I was like, yo, Doom's alternate costume here is so out of place, it's whack. Even though it's dope, it's out of place, it's whack. He looks like an Elden Ring character in a Pokemon video game. Like you don't like what are we doing? Wrong party. The Elden Ring party is across the street. Like this is the Pokemon party. Like it's so out of place. But with that kind of talk, and you know the champion and the fighting and the elders and you know Doom coming in looking like that. Alright, it makes a little bit of sense, and it's a little bit right up there with everything that I was talking about Doom being so out of place as the only bad guy. You know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, if Doom is Caesar, and now, you know what I mean, and you got the crazy eye girl from the beginning of the trailer. You know what I mean? Don't forget about her. You got crazy eye girl from the beginning of the trailer. You know what I mean? Talking about hurting people, but her face looks like this. Her face looks like this, but she's talking about like people getting hurt. She's talking about violence, but her face looks like that. You know what I mean? Where the eyes go like this way. Like you know what I mean? You got that going on as well as Caesar Doom. It's like, okay. I got you. I got you. I see what we're doing. And then yeah, it's cool. That's cool. I like all the little extra stuff. Now I kind of want to see what Storms looked like when Storm's trailer dropped. Like all the little extra accoutrement, all the extra, you know what I mean? Little relish on the plate that they gave Storm's thing. Here, let me do this real quick. Yo, where do crackheads go when they go places? Like crackheads go places and then I'll be like, where'd they go? Alright, so I just want to see the end of the trailer. We don't need to rewatch it or anything like that. Nothing. They gave her nothing. Oh, cause I was like, oh, it's so cool with Spider-Man. What does Storms look like? Cause I don't remember. I mean, they just gave. Now, what's that about? Are they saying that Storm is so plain Jane that like she just gets a couple of scribbles? Oh man, you see what happens when they don't let the artists lean in? See what happens when see like where the artist should be leaning in, because this marketing stuff, I don't want to say it doesn't matter because it absolutely matters, but it's like you had the artist going extra on the character designs where they didn't need to be, and then you don't have the artist going extra on the commercials where they could be. Like, look at all this. Look, see now I need to give you the side by side to talk about what I'm talking about. As I hit mute, even the computer tell me to be quiet. Oh man, I can't believe they did Storm like that. See, because now I need to go back here. Dang, man. Yo, they did Storm so disrespectfully. They said Storm. We're gonna give you some scribbles, Storm. Watch there be a graphic designer be like, nah, bruh, like we had one set up that was looking like mad cool, but then they said it looked childish. So they made us take it down, and we only left the scribbles. And then everybody complained about it, and then I told, you know what I mean? I told my boss I told you so, but I didn't tell my boss I told you so, because I couldn't tell my boss that. So, but yeah, now they did that. I wanted to see if they kept the scribbles in the Spider-Man, to see if it was going to be more and more and more for every time they introduce a new one. Like they're going to keep all the old stuff, and then by the time they're done, they reveal all 5 original teams. That, you know what I mean? Like it's going to have all the noise, all the bang for the buck, and all that other stuff. But now they're just doing each their own. But look at them not doing anything. Look at them not doing anything. Oh man. Oh. What? Storm, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Storm. I'm sorry they did you like that. They did Storm like that. Why did Spider-Man get everything? Yo, Spider-Man, dude, they gave Spider-Man this trailer, and he had the movie trailer come out. That's right. What else is going on in the world, man? What else is going on in the world? Dang. Could you imagine if that was like the cosmic Spider-Man right there? Sitting right next to black and white suit Wolverine with the red eyes and the claws dipped in gold. You know what I mean? We could have a, you know, we could have this whole game looking frosty. We could have this whole game looking frosty. Well, so much for Wonder Bread and Gwenpool. I'm sorry, Wonder Bread and Gwenpool. You know what I mean? You could have made it into Team New York, but I don't know. Maybe, you know, with Penny Parker being coming out of nowhere with all this space stuff, and her being an alternate universe thing, like y'all can pop up anywhere. Anything is possible. But I still have money on She-Thor and man, She-Hulk. is looking less and less, but I feel like She-Hulk is still in there. She-Thor, She-Hulk. And I don't feel confident about none of them. I don't feel confident about none of them. I'm like Scarlet Witch, I don't know. Gladiator, maybe perhaps. You know what I mean? Penny Parker threw a wrench in everything. But man, you know, Wonder Bread, Gwenpool, could have been a good life. Could have been a good life. Yo. Oh, who is that? Who's in my chat? What's happening? What's happening, Pixel? What's happening? I'll be right back. I need to. How long have I been going? It's been almost 3 hours. Yo, give me a sec. I will BRB. Just stare at the commercials. Oh, you know what? It's so light out. It's so light out. Give me 2 seconds. What's happening, Pixel? What you been up to? 2 seconds. One and two. Man, I must have missed Pixel. My bad, Pixel. And do I still need this light on me? Is it still not that bright? Is the sun still not that out? How's my light look? Does that look good? Which one? Ooh. Alright. That's more like the daylight light right there. Look at me. Look at me looking like daylight. Alright, what are we doing? Yo, a Spider-Man trailer. Yo, why they give Spider-Man everything? They give Spider-Man everything. Spider-Man, a new day trailer. PlayStation. My PlayStation got a Spider-Man a new day trailer. That's crazy. Man, that's the only one that has. I think that's the only one that has it. Oh, did I get rid of that one? I did. Oh. That thing moving and grooving on me. Alright. I only watched this trailer once as well. Like when it released. I forgot what I was doing. I just happened to like look it up. I was just like, I was in the middle of something and I was like, my spider sense was tingling and I was like, let me look up Spider-Man real quick, see what's happening. For no reason, I was in the middle of doing something. I wasn't even doing anything. Like I was in the middle of doing something and then I was just like, man, I bet my spider sense went off. I was like, I bet there's something going on with Spider-Man right now. And then boom. It had dropped like 48 minutes earlier. And I was like, oh, dang. 48 minutes after it dropped, my spider sense was like, yo, bruh. You know what I mean? I got the Andrew tingle. Oh, so sad. Sad Spider-Man. Sad Spider-Man. Look at me, so lonely. He's so lonely.
Hi, my name is...
Not even the smartest man in the room. He's so lonely.
You don't remember me, but we used to know each other. Something bad was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me. Because I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
Oh.
What the hell, Frank? You just hit me with a van! Put you in the break. Suit yourself.
Dang.
Go home!
Oh, okay, I remember that now.
Sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
Telling Punisher to go home. That's crazy.
What is happening to me? Excuse me, Dr. Banner. I need your help.
What did you say your name was? If DNA is mutating, it could be enormously dangerous.
Spiders have 3 life cycles. When between cycles, it can leave the spider vulnerable to threats.
We are faced with a danger that we can't control. One we can't even see.
Stay out of my way. You're losing it, kid.
And for those spiders who make it through, it amounts to a kind of rebirth.
Yeah, that's dope.
Nice flowers.
Oh, they're, housewarming.
I'm MJ.
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
Friendly neighbor.
Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, see, now we got sad and lonely Spider-Man. It's a crazy reboot. I mean, it's everything that we knew was coming when he was like, all right, forget about me. But with like the whatever purchase and the transfer of the legalities and all that other stuff, whatever all that stuff means, like, you know, giving us the Tony Stark. Be like, man, you know, that mask is right there on him. That mask is right there on him. It's like, you don't have that much space between you and the eye, and you can't fit a camera in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're never gonna let they're never gonna let Iron Man go. They're never. We got Doctor Doom and Spider-Man. They're still gonna get that off. And that's not to mention all of the Iron Hearts and and all of the everybody's in the suits and the mask, and you got to see the actor's face in the suit. You be like, man, what are we doing? Man, look at man, poor lonely Spider-Man. But yeah, with the transfer of all the powers and everything like that, like, man, poor kid. But you know, that is Peter Parker energy. I like it. The part that got me, yeah, it was right here. Once I saw this, I was like, oh, dang, this is what we're doing? Like, I'm not keeping up with any of this anymore. I was like, this is what we're doing? They're giving us this? So I was like, okay, now him being sad and everything like that makes sense. Like, one part of it is cool because it's the reboot. But then the other part of it is like, we're gonna bring him in, we're not gonna bring him in. Like, Kamala Khan talking about Defenders. It was called Team Guardian or something like that. In the Tokon game, it's called Team Guardian. And then Kamala was like the Defender of Jersey, whatever. And now we got the Spider-Man trailer, and now we got Netflix, Daredevil, Punisher, who's like from Daredevil, Defenders, Netflix, Teen Crew, with the Spider-Man from the, you see what I'm saying? It's like, man, they're trying to do the most. Like when I saw this. But here's the part though. Well, one, this vehicle going down the street kind of segment does kind of give me Deadpool vibes. Deadpool 2. When they were like, yo, we gotta go rescue the kid, and then they, you know what I mean? It was basically just Domino and Deadpool, and the Cable showed up or something like that. And they had to go try to break the kid out, and then that's when Juggernaut broke out. But that whole sequence on the road with the cars and everything like that, like, you know, vehicle chasing vehicle with superheroes fighting while the cars are driving, like, it's got Deadpool vibes. And Deadpool, one of my favorite team ups that I never read a story to. I've only seen pictures, but like that's the thing, is like Deadpool and Spider-Man team up sometimes. It is one of the more interesting sounding team ups to me. So it's like, you know, This kind of brought that kind of vibe to me. And I was like, okay. And Deadpool was like, he just did the whole thing in Deadpool 3. I still haven't watched Deadpool 3. But then this scene right here. I mean, yeah, sure, he told him to go home. And I was like, this is why everybody loves Spider-Man. Spider-Man's still Spider-Man out here. You know, you got red band trailers, red banding, and you got Spider-Man still Spider-Manning. Yo, am I still alive? I never know these days. Nice. Still alive. But yeah, right here, him telling them to go home. But then the other part, where he's about to say something and then he gets cut off halfway through. Man, just like they ain't letting Tony Stark go. Poor Nick Fury. They're not letting Nick Fury go at the snap moment. When they did the snap and everybody disappeared, and then the movie ended, and the last line of the movie was Nick Fury, Samuel L. Jackson being like, mother, and then he turned into dust. Like, man, they hitting us with the same joke twice. He should have been like, there's no way home. I'm far away from home. Like, he should have, like, you know what I mean? They're gonna do that. They're gonna do that because they just can't let things go, I guess.
Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
Dang. Post Spider-Man.
What is happening to me?
See, now he's on his Tobey Maguire arc. Now he's on the Tobey Maguire arc.
Excuse me, Dr. Banner. I need your help.
What did you say your name was? If DNA is mutating, it would be enormously dangerous.
That's the thing I wonder
Spiders have 3
wonder about with Hulk. With this being like the Defender universe, but still a pull from the Marvel universe.
But we can't control.
Like, is this like a Netflix banner where he's not Smart Hulk yet?
You're losing it, kid. And for those spiders who
Like, there's still questions. There's still surprises to be had.
rebirth.
That's a good shot. That shot's right up there with yeah, see? I didn't even have to go far to find it. It's right there. You see? This is how you know the movie's going to be worth watching. I mean, one, they're pulling so many things. They got, you know what I mean, the Samuel L. Jackson mother, and then they got, you know what I mean, the Go Home, and the Defenders, Punisher, and you know what I mean. They just got everything going on, so you know it's going to be a worthy, you know what I mean, worth the ticket price, I suppose. But that shot is right up there with this one, right? Dum 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 dum. No, that's not what I wanted to do. You, get over here. See what I'm saying? Like, that's still one of the better movies of the entire franchise. That's still like the one right there. But yeah, like these shots are pulling heavy and giving us everything that they gave us. But it's also very reminiscent of comic books and certain comic books. Like it reminds me of one of my favorite artists I always talk about. So I'm gonna continue to talk about. See if how far do I have to go to find this one? Not that far. You know what I mean? Comic books just like these shots, but with this Spider-Man shot very specifically, like giving me the Thor, Frazetta vibe. You know what I mean? But because this is Punisher, Defenders, Netflix, street level, you know what I mean? With the hand, the foot is one of them. Is leaning into more the comic vibes as well, and one of my favorite artists brings those kind of vibes. And I got, you know what I mean, I get these vibes. That's why I be like, yo, this is gonna be a good movie. It's gonna be a good movie. You know what I mean? Sad Spider-Man going on a wacky adventure. Still don't know how he's getting a fancy suit like that, but now he's coming into his powers. Man, Mr. Drew on X. Go follow, like, and subscribe on all the platforms. Mr. Drew on X. I tweeted about this when I saw the first joint. It was as soon as I saw it, so you would know when I saw the trailer. That's how you know it would be like, oh, okay. He tweeted that like an hour after the trailer was released. That's how you know, like, my Andrew tingle went off, my spider sense went off, and then I was like, yo, I bet there's something going on with Spider-Man right now. Like, Mr. Drew on X, you gotta go check me out. But yeah, that's how you know. I was like, okay, they're bringing it. They're doing a little bit of everything. They got so much going on, so many shout outs, so much crossovers, so much of this and that. Like poor Tom Holland, they're like, yo, just be sad, Tom Holland. We're gonna put makeup on you to make it look like you got beat up, and you just gotta look sad. That's all you gotta do. And he's like, all right, I'm gonna look sad. And then they got CG Spider-Man to do the rest. But you know, they're bringing it. I like it. It's cool. Mr. Drew on X. You gotta see what I said about it, because I ain't gonna say it here. You gotta go follow me on X. Is all I'm saying. So cool. Brand new day. I'm pretty sure that's a shout out to the comics. There's probably a comic named that. That's terrible.
MJ.
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
That's terrible. He gave her the flowers, and she still called him weird. He gave her the flowers, and she still called him weird. Dang. I don't even want to know what this scene is about. That's terrible. It's terrible. He gave her the flowers.
Friendly neighbor.
She still called him weird. Yo. not how old is this game? Not the 3, 4, 5-year-old video game ad at the very end. Yo, PlayStation took a page out of my book, and they were just like, yo, what do we have to brand? They're like, we got a video game that's like 5 years old, 6 years old. We already remade it and updated the main character to change his face so he looked like a cat. And they were like, we got this old joint. We ain't got nothing to... But like, we don't have a new trailer for the new joint? They're like, nah. We just got the old joints. They're like, yo, put that in there at the end. Like I'll just promote anything of mine's. PlayStation just straight up said, yo, they got a Spider-Man? We got a Spider-Man. Like, yo, you don't get your 15-year-old Spider-Man video game out of here. Yo. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yo. Yo. I love it. I love it. I mean, they were like, yo, they said they're doing the most with the Spider-Man. They did the Samuel Jackson joke. They did the Iron Man camera shot. They did the pull the Punisher in from the Defenders from the Netflix. They're doing the most. They're doing everything. They say we got to do something. Yeah, they forgot about that video, and they said, what's that one video game that we have? Oh. Oh man. I forgot to check out this part. Oh, dang. I wanted to see if they, talking about Penny Parker, see if they have any Penny Parker concept art. Just to see what's going on with it. Not for no reason anymore. Man, I love concept art books. This stuff is so cool. It's so cool. Oh dang, they got Jim My Food. They got Jim My Food in there? Yo. Food 1 art. Alright, so they got a little bit of Penny Parker stuff going on with a little bit of the robot action. And didn't they have Scorpion in the trailer that we just watched? Isn't Scorpion in the trailer too? And they gave him full Scorpion mode with the tail and everything. And then they got him fighting Scorpion over here with the Penny Parker. Dang. This is what I mean, man. They be doing the most with trying to redesign things. But you can still keep a shout out to the original and then make a new thing without doing too much. Like there's a semblance to all of these suits that's you know what I mean? Doesn't deviate too much and the accents aren't crazy. Where's Penny Parker? There she is. Oh, okay. I wonder if that's a part of her design, because that was also in the Tokon game. That the red stripe right there, but she had the hoodie with the hoodie tassels coming over them. But I wonder if that's like a part of her like main design in the comic books or something like that, to kind of really give the Spider-Man shout out. Huh. I want to see the robot though. Where's the robot concept art? Like, Penny's cool and all that, but like, where's the robot? There we go. There he is. Let's see. Yeah, totally less Tachikoma vibes. That's how you know they animated up. That's how you know they made it all extra anime. When they Tachikomed it up. This one is just like, you know, a robot of shapes. But they said, nah, that looks like a human, you gotta make it look like a spider. So then they started drawing these things. See what I mean? That's like extra Tachikoma right there. Dang. So cool. Yo, where's mine? But yeah. See, not enough legs here. Look like a praying mantis there. Look like a spider here. That's cool. Tachikomed it up, and then they still ended up with the one that looked like a person. You know what I mean? Like the original joint down here. I wonder if they address. No, they don't. Dang. Wanted to see if they had. See? Not enough concept art. You know they drew so many different. That's why the angle of the robot coming down, and you got to see the undershot of the robot in the Tokon trailer. Like, that's why I had to pause on that one, because I'm like, like, you know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure in the movie, the spider turns into a spider. The spider robot turns into like an actual spider shape, but you don't see it here. You know? You see some cool stuff and it's great and I like it, but also at the same time, it's like, I'm pretty sure there's a spider form. Now, where's that at? Don't make me watch the movie again. Yeah, we're gonna get to the video edits. Don't worry. Gonna get to the video edits. It's just so much has happened. So much has happened. Yo, what else has happened? What else has happened in the world? What else we got going on in the world? You like the book? Thanks. I didn't make it. It's somebody else's book completely. What's that, new Pixel? Oh, what? Wait, why do I have your comments coming in 2 different locations? Why why do I see comments coming in from 2 different locations? How you doing, Pixel? Yo, I've been on Patreon. I've been doing all the live streams on Patreon. Doing the most. I finished the comic book cover. I finished the comic. I went to go publish the comic, and then found, ran into more issues, so the comic's done. But now I gotta, you know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna be doing in between now and the next stream. But yeah, I've been on Patreon doing the most. When am I coming to do an art show? When I can afford it. G Mr. Drew on Patreon. You could join it for free. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've been doing all my streams on Patreon, and I'm back to doing character designs. It's so much fun. You know what I mean? I was doing an environment design for the longest time, and then now I'm back to doing some character designs now that the comic book is done. Now I just need to publish it. Wait, what? I swear, your comments are coming in 2 different places. That's crazy. Thanks, Pixel. Let me see, what else has happened? Oh, dude. Speaking of robots. Speaking of robots. Speaking of Penny Parker robots. So much has happened. Yo. How about... Yeah, let me do this. Boom. Man, 3-minute video. I was looking for like a 30-second video. Oh man. Oh man. Hold on. Why'd my internet just freeze up and lock up on me? Oh. Oh. Hold on, man. Am I still live? I never know. Oh, okay. The internet's back.
Base 44 Super 8.
Getting hit with the whammies over here. Boom. Speaking of robots, anybody see the robot rollout? I didn't even pay attention to it, like what was so significant about it. You know, everybody got a robot these days apparently. So this is just another one. See the part that they didn't tell you? is that Melania is the robot in this one. See, they did the robot rollout, and you thought that the robot on the left was the robot. Nah, Melania is the robot in this one. The robot there, that's a hologram. Don't let them, don't be fooled, man. Yeah. And then they got the macaron there. They got the macaron. Yo, they did it so dirty. Let me see. Yo, that's some of the dirtiest framing. That's some of the dirtiest framing I've ever seen. Hold on, man. Yo, Melania, don't get mad at me. Melania looking good rolling out with the robot, man. She looked good. What time do I stream on Patreon? What time do I stream? It changes. You know what I mean? It changes. But I feel like it's mostly at night. It's mostly dark, whether it be at night or in the morning or anything like that. But it is anytime. You know, everything is so crazy. And my stream seemed to suffer if I ever like expose a schedule. You know what I mean? Once I have a schedule, then all of a sudden streams stop working. So I kind of just gotta do things. But yo, the part that they didn't tell you that Melania was the robot in this one, and she looking good. The robots are looking good though. The part they didn't tell you was that the robot was actually a hologram. They're just doing the robot rollout to see how people react. They're like, they don't know. Yo, did Melania come out and start reading the book too? Yo, shout out to Melania Trump. She looking good reading the book. Let me see. Let me see. Didn't she start talking? Yeah, see, she started reading the book. It's like I keep telling y'all, man. G Mr. Drew. G Mr. reads books. Look at Melania reading a book. See, this is why I tell all you ladies. This is why I tell all you ladies. G Mr. Drew reads a book. G Mr. Drew on YouTube. Go follow, like, and subscribe. Do all that. You know what I mean? Like, G Mr. Drew reads books. Melania, the first lady, reads books. You start reading a book, you could be the president. You could be the president's first lady. Like, this is all I'm telling you. You know what I mean? I will not steer you wrong. That's all I'm saying. Look at her looking good reading the book. You know what I mean? G Mr. Drew reads books. G Mr. Drew on YouTube. You gotta go check me out. I'll put that. I'm just like Sony. I'll put the commercial anywhere. She was looking good. She was sounding all good too. I don't even know if I've ever heard Melania Trump speak before. I've only ever seen her looking good in a, you know what I mean? Just over here with a hat. Just over there with a hat. And I'm like, dang, look at her. She's so mysterious. Nah, not this time. They did the robot rollout, and she was like, they don't even know that I'm the robot. Like, look at her looking good reading a book. Yo, Melania, you need to start a YouTube channel, ASMR. You just reading books. You know what I mean? ASMR, just you reading books. Just pick a book and read it. Go through the whole Dr. Seuss catalog. Trust. Everybody wants it. I want it. You want it. Everybody wants it. You know what I mean? The way she was reading that book. Yo, this ain't even a political podcast, man. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. This ain't one of those. I like my ad revenue. Don't do that to me. You know what I mean? We're gonna get to the video edits. This is a video editing stream. We're just catching up right now. But dang, who we got? Man, you got an accent. You got an accent and you could read a book. Psh, man, you better start a YouTube channel. What you got? You got... Why are you blinking and winking on me? Hold on. Like, who do we got? Yo, I saw somebody with an accent. I saw a Twitch streamer. I saw this girl with an accent. Man, that girl don't start reading books. That girl don't start reading books with her accent. Man, start a YouTube channel reading books with her accent. Man, you were missing out. You were missing out. This is what we all want. This is what we all want right here. Look at her. Look at her reading. Looking good. Looking good reading books. Took a page out of my book just like Sony. The only thing she's thinking right now is like, nobody knows that I'm the robot. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Melania. I'm just playing. Yo, this ain't one of those political podcasts. Don't do that to me. I draw pictures here. Don't make me remind you of all the pictures I've drawn already. Where are all the pictures I've drawn? See, we gotta remind people because, you know, I start talking and people be like, why is he talking? See, I gave you one of those. See, now that you spent some time away from it, now you're like, dang, it does look good. It does look good. Oh, dang, the logo. The logo does look good. Hold on, I don't want to cover up Melania looking good reading a book. You know what I mean? You read a book too with that accent, you might be the next first lady, is all I'm saying. This ain't one of those. This ain't one of those. I draw pictures. I draw pictures. Where we at? Where's that other one? There we go. Look at that. Look at that. So you've been doing the most. Yo, Pixel, I ain't never heard your voice before. If you got an accent, you better read a book. You better start a YouTube channel and read a book. Start with the Dr. Seuss books. 1 fish, 2 fish. Like, that's what everybody is here for. Yeah, what else? Oh, man. Yo, speaking of this not being a political podcast, because I'm over here to, you know what I mean, draw pictures and do video edits. We're going to get to the video editing soon. We're just playing catch up. Why? Are we still at war? Are we still at war? See, you didn't listen to me. You didn't listen to me. You didn't listen to me. How'd that work out? How'd that work out? You didn't listen to me. There we go. See what I mean? I put a post. I put up a post at somewhere at some point. Mr. Drew, go follow, like, and subscribe on every channel. On every channel, I put up a post. Let me see if I can find it. It's in my phone somewhere, but it's probably way back there now. Oh no. I made it I pinned it. I pinned it on my Instagram. Yo, and Jimmy Joe on Instagram. Go follow me on Instagram, see, because you can get all my posts everywhere else, right? Well, maybe not everywhere else, but you know what I mean? Like I be posting across the platforms, but my Instagram specifically, because of the posting the way that they do things. The Instagram posting specifically comes with music. You know? Don't you want to listen to the music while you look at my posts? But yeah, I pinned it. I pinned it on the Instagram. Speaking of the first lady, man, she looking good reading the book. Are we still at war? Are we still at war? Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all about this? But you didn't listen to me, and it didn't work out. Now, I gave you plan A. Plan A is still plan A. Everything that I talked about, as far as like, you know, working in the reverse order and doing all that stuff. Check me out. Check me out. Speaking of the first lady. Is this a fancy map? Is this a fancy map? See, it's an art podcast, man. I'm just drawing pictures over here. You know, I'm a green werewolf. Don't hold me. I'm just drawing pictures. Everybody so scared. Now I gave you plan A. You didn't want to listen to plan A. Plan A will always be on the table. It will never not be on the table. So you know what I mean? I already gave that one to you. I've already talked about it in depth. You didn't listen to me. It didn't work out for you. But it's still on the table. You can still go with plan A. You don't want to go with plan A. You know what I mean? But the first lady read a book for a little bit for me. So you know what I mean? I'm going to shoot you some bail. I'm going to shoot you some bail. You lucky. You lucky she looked it so good coming out with that hologram that was looking like a robot. She looked it so good reading that book. She sounded so good. Yo, shout out to the first lady. You know I love you. We back here? Are we back here? So, you didn't want to go with plan A. You didn't listen to me. It didn't work out. I'll give you plan B. Plan B ain't better than plan A, but it's better than anything else you got going on. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Where we at? So, we do this. I'll just have to remember that I have it set up this way. Something like this. Something like this. Yo, don't be a hot streamer with an accent, not have a YouTube channel, you not reading books. What's that one girl's name? Cookie? What's that girl's name? Cookie? she all British or from London. Like, yo, don't tell me you from Britain or you from London, man, because I ain't gonna know where the nearest terminal is. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Cookie, you don't start a YouTube channel reading books. You know what I mean? So I could just put it on repeat, fall asleep to it, fall asleep to the sweet sounds of your voice. What's her name? Yo, don't be hot and have an accent and not be having a YouTube channel reading books to me. Start with the Dr. Seuss books. You know what I mean? Start with the Dr. Seuss books. They're quick. See, I still don't know nothing about nothing because I don't pay attention. I don't need to. But everything that I've been talking about has to deal with now. I put up a post, and with that post on my Instagram, that post on my Instagram that comes with the music selection. You know what I mean? I think it was because I was either watching Rush Hour or I just finished watching Rush Hour, but I had Rush Hour on the mind. Are we back? And with that post, I put that song War on it. You know, the one where it's like, what it is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Like that one. That song, like I put that song in there. Now I don't know where the problem is. I know the problem is somewhere around here, right? There's a whole lot of going on, and you see, you didn't listen to me, so you know, check me out. There's something going on where there's like some water. It's probably like right here. There's some water right here. It's like a choke point. You know what I mean? Battle of Thermopylae. I mean, everybody saw 300. Everybody knows about choke points. Hold on. You know what I mean? Now, you didn't want to go with plan A. Plan A is still on the table. It's still my suggested plan. Here's plan B. Here's plan B. Plan Brad Pitt. You know what I mean? Like, so we're like, I don't know, down here. Let me switch up the color. I don't know. So we're like down here, and we're going this way, and it ain't working out. It didn't work out for you. You didn't listen to me. And we're fighting them, and they're like over here somewhere, and they're going like this way, and that's the battle. And they're like, oh no, oh no. Look at me drawing pictures with Crayola colors. Now, when I made my post on Instagram, G Mr. Draw on Instagram, you gotta go follow me. You gotta go follow me on Instagram, I swear. Like, the movie Rush Hour is plan B. You didn't even, you know, there's a scene in that movie. There's a scene in that movie. Chris Tucker was like, I got you beef and bean burrito. Okay? This is plan B. Plan B is for beef and bean burrito. It's triple B. It's not even BB no more. It's BBB. Alright? Like BB came in with the BB, so now you gotta go BBB. Alright? Beef and bean burrito. Plan B. You didn't want to go with plan A. Plan A is still the plan that you should go with. You ain't listen to me. You want to start listening to me. Put me on the payroll. You know what I'm saying? Pay me half. I'll be chilling over here. You'll call me and you'll be like, yo, I'm trying to make a decision, but I want it to actually work out. And I'll be like, all right, this is what you want to do. And then you're either going to listen to me or you're not. You don't listen to me. So now I'm giving you plan B. You're either going to listen to me or you're not. You ain't going to listen to me. Check me out. Rush Hour. What's it about? You got... Now, these aren't my words. This is in the script of the movie. I don't even know where China is, but I think this is China. This might be China. China's like somewhere over there. This is an art podcast. And then you got an American. I know America is something like this over here. Like this is kind of like America, I think, I believe. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? Like, don't hold me to it. I'm a green werewolf. You know, Cookie, man, girl, you somewhere over here, or you might be over here. I don't know. I'm bad with geometry, but you might be over there. Like, if you ain't reading books, if you ain't reading books to me on YouTube with that accent, looking all good, you know what I mean? You might be the next first lady. I was gonna say the first next lady. You could be the first next lady and the next first lady. You know what I mean? Yeah, Cookie. Yo, Plan B, Rush Hour. Let me undo that. I don't want to sully Plan B with my antics. So everybody got everybody so scared, and I'm just over here laughing. And then, you know what I mean? World, and politics, and people. Yeah. I hear you. Good for you. You've been heard. Check me out. Plan B. Plan beef and bean burrito. See, in Rush Hour, Chris Tucker brought Jackie Chan a beef and bean burrito, and it was wrapped in some tin foil. You know what I mean? Because it was probably like from a gas station or something like that. You know, America. Finish the song for me. You know what I mean? Got a little hot sauce on it. So, Chris Tucker brought Jackie Chan a beef and bean burrito in that movie. Don't worry, I'm getting to it. Also, in that movie, Jackie Chan introduced Chris Tucker. Now, you know my stomach said Rob got more talent than you. Jackie Chan introduced Chris Tucker to big old box of grease. What I'm gonna do with all that grease? He introduced him to camel's hump. Like, he was like, what do you eat? He said, camel's hump. He said, huh? He said, camel's hump. You see, Plan B. See, nobody wants to be here. You ain't listen to me. Plan A. Plan A would have been easier. Would have been less life costly. You know what I mean? Less anything else. See. Now, a lot of people don't know this. So I'm gonna educate. Are you ready for your edumacation. You know, emphasis on the edge. Now, me, I was born somewhere over here in a country that's kind of like somewhere over here. And this country is notorious for having a canal that was not natural. It was a man-made canal. This man-made canal is very, very prominent and important for the world, because this canal did what? This canal opened up little... Hold on, man. Hold on, don't do that to me. Alright, shout out to Melania Trump, looking good, reading books. And sounding good too. You know what I mean? I'm with you. You know what I mean? I like y'all. I like you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let me do this. I'm giving you plan B. I'm gonna help you figure this one out. You know what I mean? You don't believe me, but one day you will. Today might be the day. This is why I didn't want to address you. This is why I didn't want to make an address on the 1st of April. I had to wait until the 2nd of April. See, this little man-made canal was so important because what it did was it helped all of the world in logistics. See, because there's so much trade that happens that everyone on this side, which is what, like 3 continents right here, everyone over here, when they trade with everyone over here, they had to go, you know, from here to here to here, all the way down and around. See what I mean? Like if they didn't make the pit stop right here, they had to go all the way around. And same thing, everyone from over here. Cookie, read me a book. Read me a book, girl. Stop playing. Stop playing with my emotions. You know what I mean? So that way they could do this and vice versa. This little canal right here helped, like, people from all over here just go chugga 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 choo choo, and then they saved all this time from going around the bottom. You see what I mean? I don't know nothing about nothing, and I don't need to. This is what it means to be the smartest person in the room. You know what I mean? Spider-Man think he's the smartest person in the room. He's not. Check me out. So, a lot of people don't know this. But Jackie Chan is very interested in making another man-made canal. And he wants to do it like here, something like that. Wherever the thinnest landmass is that isn't an American territory thingamabob, you know what I mean? China wants to do that. A lot of people don't know about that. Ain't nobody talking about that. I've known that for I don't even know how long. You know what I mean? If this is the first time you're hearing about it, you are like a decade plus late. Like, That is something that China wants. Jackie Chan. See, you gotta introduce a beef and bean burrito to Jackie Chan, and then Jackie Chan will introduce you to Camel's Hump. You want to go ahead, and I told you it's the oldest war. It was a, you shouldn't have did it. Shouldn't have did it. It's the oldest war. Whatever is happening right here in the green and yellow area. Whatever's happening here. You know what I mean? Whatever's happening in that area-ish. You know? You gotta go to China and be like, yo, I'm gonna bring you a beef and bean burrito. And China is gonna be like, yeah, but you're not giving me that for free. And you'll be like, check me out. We're gonna give you, how old is this war? When I said it's the oldest war, I mean, when you say something is the oldest thing, you know what I mean? That means that there's nothing that's older than it. I believe it, what did they call it? The 1,000-Year War? But they've been calling it the 1,000-Year War for like 1,000 years. So it's like a 2,000-year war at this point, right? Something like that. So let's just say for argument's sake, just so, you know what I mean, I can get to my point quicker, because I'm already spending more time on this than I was talking about, you know what I mean, how good Melania did coming out. You know what I mean? Reading books to me. Check me out. Let's say it's a 2,000-year war at this point, because they've been calling it a 1,000-year war for 1,000 years. It's a 2,000-year-old war. Your beef and bean burrito to them is going to be a, I don't know the word, a 2,000-year armistice. Is armistice the word I'm looking for? Define armistice. Armistice is a formal agreement between warring parties to stop fighting. It is often a temporary cessation of hostilities while negotiations for a lasting peace are attempted. The term originates from the Latin word for Latin, Latino. I told you where I was born. You know what I mean? I got dual citizenship. Yo, G Mr. Join X, check out my pinned tweet. The term originates from the Latin words for arms and to stand, literally meaning cessation of arms. Armistice was the word I was looking for. I don't even know if I've ever said the word armistice in my life. You know what I mean? It's difficult being the smartest person in the room. So lonely. So, check me out. You're gonna bring them a beef and bean burrito. If you're trying to end a 2,000-year war, then you need a 2,000-year armistice. Now, you're gonna bring them a beef and bean burrito. Whether it's one of two things. You could either, you know what I mean, cut another hole through the continent, you know what I mean, or, which is what they want, but they've been wanting to do it behind, you know what I mean, without us, which is the whole beef there, right? So it's like, nah, you're not gonna get that. And that's the beef, you know, in the beef and bean burrito. Or you can give them whatever is going on here in, you know what I mean? Now, I had to give up my citizenship because we're not allowed to have 3 citizenships for some reason on this planet. We're all human beings on a planet. I had 3 citizenships for 3 countries. I had to give one up. How dare you? How dare you make me give up the land of my birth when it's the problem solver to all your problems. You know what I mean? It's the problem solver to all your problems. You can give them a 2,000-year armistice of just giving them what they want. And I'm not saying give them the whole thing, but I am saying give them a cut. Now, you're the businessman, I'm not. You're the realtor, I'm not. You're the mogul, I'm not. You know, when our president became our president, everybody was so happy because your negotiations were so good because they were akin to like land and realty and you know all that stuff that you know. I don't even know what you know. You know what I mean? You don't know what I know. I don't know what you know. You know what I mean? I'm here to help you out. This plan B because you don't want to go with plan A. I get it. This plan B. Check me out. You give them a 2,000-year armistice and you let them in on whatever is going on here as far as like cash flow goes, percentages, ratios, rates, the terrorists, and you know, insert the smart person word, you know what I mean? But you let them in on this, on a long-lasting armistice. You're like, I brought you a beef and bean burrito. You see what I'm saying? And in return, they are going to introduce you to Camel's Hump. See, they're going to be like, we're going to show you how camels hump. So if the war, yeah, I don't know, it's somewhere over here. I don't know where it's at. I don't know. Don't care. Don't need to know. I'm smarter than everybody. Like don't, you know what I mean? It's so lonely being so smart. Oh my God. Whitney Cummings. And we're over here and they can be, I'm just trying to find another color. They can be over here. You see what I mean? They're like, we're going to show you how camels hump. And now, I don't know about you. I don't know nothing about nothing. I just draw pictures. I'm just drawing you pictures right now. That's all. I'm using Crayola colors. I'm trying to make it real simple and easy for everybody. Like, they have something going on with like births, babies, genders, a surplus of men. Don't know, don't care, don't need to know. You know what I mean? But that's what they saying. And I don't know if you've seen them. They got a whole bunch of kung fu fighting videos of all of them at a compound, and they all coordinated doing the kung fu fighting. And you know what I mean? Like it's crazy impressive. Like they got. I don't know if you've seen the videos. They're out there. I'm not gonna try to find one. You know what I mean? But they got like compounds where it's like a compound. It's like this, and then inside the compound, they got like 1 million units of just men because they ain't got no women for whatever reason. I don't know why. You know what I mean? Hey, to each their own. I ain't gonna judge you. You know what I mean? I'm about to go to a Chinese restaurant and order camels hump myself. They got like 1 million units, and every single one of them is doing kung fu fighting, and they're all coordinated. You know what I mean? They're karate chop. Hi-ya. Hi-ya. That's how that looks. I have to remember that I have this cropped. They got 1 million people doing kung fu fighting over there. So what you could do, you can maintain position over here. They're over here, they're getting wrecked. They don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean? I'm hearing good things, I'm hearing bad things, but I'm still hearing things, which means that it's a problem. Now, you're gonna give them a beef and bean burrito. It's an armistice. It's gonna last 2,000 years. So that way, that 2,000 years of energy and armistice is going to go ahead and allow them to send their help. And their help is just gonna come in and you know what I mean? Come in. They ain't gonna have nowhere to go. Cause they got water. Let me Crayola colors. They got water over here. They got, you know what I mean? America over here. And then they gonna have all of the Kung Fu fighters over here. And now, I don't know if you ever seen that one movie. What was it, Lord of the Rings? It was one of them where, you know what I mean, they came over the hill and then they were like, oh man, what? You know what I mean? Just swiped them. Like, it's that. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find that for you. Lord of the Rings Battle of, wasn't Helm's Deep. Wasn't Helm's Deep. I think it was this part. I think it was this part. But check me out. When Buddy came in like this, they came over the hill. Hold on, you get back there. They came over the hill. You know what I mean? They're like, yo, we got girls that sound like Cookie at home. We need to do this, and we need to do it quick. You know what I'm saying? She needs to read me a bedtime story. Like, you know what I mean? Like when Buddy did that, that's gonna be them. They're gonna come through Kung Fu fighting, you know, off rip. It's gonna be like, yeah, but they got an RPG with a bullet in it. You know what I mean? And then it's like, yeah, but they got Kung Fu fighting. They're gonna come in with the foot. They're gonna come in with a cross kick, hurricane kick. They're gonna pull a, you know what I mean, a Tempo Senpukyaku. You know what I mean? That's a Ryu move from Street Fighter. They're gonna pull one of those, and then they're gonna, you know what I mean? They're gonna kick that RPG rocket in the other direction, and then they're gonna be like, dang, we ain't got no more RPG rockets, and they still have a gajillion Kung Fu fighters, and they're all gonna come in, and then they're, you know what I mean? It's that scene. It's the scene from whatchamacallit, because they're touched over here, their water is over there, and then they're getting touched over here. It's like, psh, man, they ain't gonna have nowhere to go. They ain't gonna have nowhere to go. You know, like, they can go north. No, they can't. No, they can't. Because north don't even like them. Last time I heard, last time I checked, last time I don't know nothing about what I'm talking about. See what I'm saying? Hold on. Why? Why isn't my... Oh, Alright, plan B. You're gonna give them, Chris Tucker is gonna give Jackie Chan a beef and bean burrito, and then Jackie Chan will show Chris Tucker how camels hump. Okay? That's it. That's it. You're gonna do it like how you do business. How you know how to do all that, you know what I mean? All that brick and mortar talk. All that brick and mortar talk. You know what I mean? Good for you. You I know how to draw pictures. I know how to draw pictures that the whole world understands. Alright, you can back up. You can check anything that I told you. You be like, dang, he was right. He was right about that. Dang, he was right about that. Dang, he was right about that. Dang, that's plan B? You mean plan A is better than plan B? And that was plan B and he was right about that? And then that works too, and it's the Battle of Gondor and it's Rush Hour? Man, come on. It's difficult being the most intelligent man in the room. You know what I mean? Just put me on retainer. Just pay me half and just hit me up when you be like, yo, I got an idea, but I actually want it to work this time. You know what I mean? Ask my former employers. Be like, yo, former employers, why don't you like him? He's like, because he doesn't make the genius plans for us anymore. He doesn't just make things work for us no more. And now nothing works. Yo, Melania Trump reading books, looking good, stepping out like a robot, with the robot stepping out like a hologram, and they didn't tell you that part. Like, I'm telling you, Melania was looking good walking out there. And nobody told you Melania was the robot in that situation. It was the robot rollout. And all the nerds were like, they don't know. Release the robots. Release the robots. They don't know. See, because if you're not gonna cut them in on a percentage, like how I was saying with the 2,000 year armistice, you know what I mean? You cut them a percentage over the course of 2,000 years, the foreseeable 2,000 years. You know what I mean? In order to attain peace and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? Get good with them and give them something that they want because they want it. You know what I mean? And then that way we get something that we want because we want it. I don't know why. You know what I mean? But we over there and we don't want to be over there, so we want it done. Want it done skis. We're already over here. There's all this going on over here. There's water over here. We just, you know what I mean? Plan B, Rush Hour 2 or Rush Hour 1. So President Trump, you're gonna walk over to the Emperor of China. Who is the Emperor of China? Is it they still have like a 5-year-old emperor? Does China still? Oh, look at the first thing. Have a one-child policy. You see what I'm saying? Like all them one child. They're all in a. They're ready to kung fu kick an RPG. I'm telling you. Does China still have an emperor? Look at that. It came up for me. No, what? China no longer has an emperor. The imperial system ended in the abduction of the last emperor, Puyi, in 1912. Ah. Wait, so who's running the show over there? Hold on. Who's running China? Who runs China? Can I get a name? I'm getting pictures. Xi Jinping. I've heard that name before. President Trump, I've already heard Xi Jinping's name before. That means I already know that you know him. You're gonna walk up to Xi Jinping and you're gonna be like, I brought you a beef and bean burrito. It's gonna last 2,000 years. It's not made from McDonald's. I promise. Like, and then they're gonna be like, yeah, but you're not giving it to me for free. You're gonna be like, you're gonna show me how camels hump. And they're gonna be like, Got you. He gonna say, you know what I mean, brick and mortar talk, brick and mortar talk. You know, how much of a percentage for the next 2,000 years, foreseeable future? You know what I mean? Contract, agreement, armistice, world peace, and all that other stuff. We don't want to be there. Like, be like, you're gonna show us how camels hump. You know what I mean? And then you are gonna know what to do with that big old box of grease. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I just did that. I just did that. I just did it. Yo, Cookie, start a book reading channel on YouTube and read me. I need some book reading to go to sleep to. You know what I mean? I need that voice. That voice and that accent. I'm a green American werewolf in London. You know what I'm saying? But I got plan A, I got a plan B. Talk you through it, Pixel. Oh, dang. Yeah. I talk him through it. You know, if you want to end 1,000 years of war, you gotta have 1,000 years of peace planned out. You know, energy, balance. It's life. You know what I'm saying? Just put me on the team, pay me half. I'm gonna be over here. I'll answer the phone. You know what I mean? Send me a nice fancy red phone, and then you know, every time it rings, I'll pick it up. You know what I mean? Are you busy? I'll be like, I'm live streaming. I'm drawing a picture. I'm drawing a robot. I'm like, nah, I'm trying to make a decision, but I actually want it to work. I'm like, all right. I'll mute the stream, so you don't hear me talk. Give you the answers. You're either gonna listen to me or you're not. You're only paying me half anyways. And now I'll go back to drawing robots on my stream. See what I'm saying? It's plan BBB. Plan B. It's plan BBB. The only thing better than a B is a BB. And the only thing better than a BB is a BBB. Alright. Man, what up? Man, what else is going on in the world? Man, we still catching up. Don't worry, I'm gonna start video editing soon. Well, oh. Oh, that's right. I might maybe want to keep up this map. What else is going on in the world, man? Look at me, I'm just solving all of the world's issues today. You know what I mean? It's difficult being smart. It's difficult. Like when you're smart, regardless of what people think about you, you know what I mean? Regardless of what anybody wants to think about you, regardless of what anybody ever wants to say about you, it's difficult being smart. See what I'm saying? You know the plane gonna go off without a hitch if Xi Jinping responds, but I will show you how camels hump. Like if he answers and he responds that way, and that's how y'all shake hands in agreement, and you know what I mean? Everybody was kung fu fighting. Dun, 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 dun. That boy is fast as lightning. Oh yeah. So before I get into this next thing, you know, I was like, if I was gonna answer that question, I gotta like look up 3 things. I need 2 maps, and then I need 2 world maps, and then I need to ask 1 question. You know, I don't need to ask 21 questions. I just need to ask 1 question. You know what I mean? I only gotta ask 1 question. So you know what I mean. Let me leave y'all not looking at that. We don't need to look at that. You can look at my just look at the pretty colors for a little bit. Oh, thank you. I look good in morning light. Thank you. I also got a little bit of a light right here. I don't even know how much I need it right now, honestly. Let me see. I got a light on me right now. But maybe the sun is out enough. Let me see. Ooh. 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 Hold on. Let me before I talk about this next thing, because I kind of want to get over it quick. You know what I mean? Somebody said something that sounded silly to me. Oh. I mean, this one almost kind of lines up with that one, so yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. What does that look like? There to there. So we'll do this. I don't know about any of those. I don't know about any of those. Alright, so that's one map. What's the other map that I need? Do we have one? Ah! Come on. Really? Come on, give me... I need. I'm guessing the darker the color, the more the, okay. The darker the berry, sweeter the juice. That's what they say, the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Pixel, is it true? Is it true what they say? Alright. So that's 2 maps. And now, I just gotta ask. I only have to ask one question. Nice. Okay. That's funny. So that's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking about. So I asked one question, here's the answer. Well, before I do that, let's go back here. See, I already got one map. Now I got 2 maps. What's that a map of? Then I got 3 maps. What's that a map of? You know, I can't really ever expect these things to line up perfectly. You know? Somebody asked a question, it was silly. It made me giggle. I was like, oh man. I was like, that was a cute question. I got a cute answer. Cute questions deserve cute answers. There we go. So check me out. Now I didn't know what this was gonna look like. You know, I do it live. Do it live. Yeah, thank you for the compliment, you know. If we ever have like a slumber party and sleep over, you know what I mean? We can catch the sunrise together. So got 3 maps. Somewhat lined up, somewhat not, whatever. So it's not perfect, but it's kind of there. Somebody asked a cute question, I got a cute answer. And they were like, yo, well, you know what I mean? I answer a question with a question, then I go ahead and draw a picture for you. Nuclear waste is generally hotter than lava. Nuclear waste is generally hotter than lava, with temperatures reaching up to 2200 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 1200 degrees Celsius. I didn't know that. The internet told me. I'm a green werewolf, don't hold me. However, while lava can be extremely hot, the temperature required to effectively deactivate the radioactivity of a nuclear waste is much higher than what volcanoes can provide. See, that was kind of the question I was wondering about. I'm pretty sure I wasn't the first person to ask this question. Therefore, while lava is hot, it is not suitable for the long-term storage of nuclear waste due to the potential for contamination and the risk of radioactive material escaping into the environment. Now check me out. See, so this us. You know what I mean? This is me and you, girl. It's me and you. We the only two. Girl, I would be nothing without you. This is just me and you. It's just us out here. So, this is just us. Now that is a map of every inactive volcano on the planet. Inactive, not active. Inactive, meaning they're no longer active. Meaning there used to be a volcano, but they're not a volcano no more. It means like it used to be, but now it's not no more. You know what I mean? There's a lot of them. But I was like, which one do you target? You know what I mean? Like if I want to provide a cute answer to a cute question, it was like, well, which one's the most important one? And I was like, well, the most important ones would be the ones that's most away from people. You know what I mean? Team people and all that. So I got a map over here. That's the team people map. You know what I mean? That's us. That's you and me, girl. You're the only one in my life. I swear. I promise. Like, so apparently the lighter the color, the less of a population. The darker the color, the more of a population. And then you got all the inactivity going on. So only thing that you want to do at this point, check me out, is locate white What are you doing? Oh yeah, this is a good nuclear waste color. You know what I mean? Simpsons. So you want to do is locate all of the ones that's like away from people. So there's like all of these. Where there's like little to no population. You see what I mean? Now I don't know, it could just be the map, so there might be more population there than I know, but you know what I mean, you get the idea. Where there's no population and where, you know what I mean, there's not that much team people happening. But you have inactive volcanoes. You know what I mean? We got a good plethora of places to go ahead and take nuclear waste. I don't know who has nuclear waste, but I imagine like we do, right? America. And then I think, like, you know what I mean, there's like the big three, right? The big three. I don't even know where Russia is. It's somewhere over here, right? Like, this might be Russia. Like, I don't even know. I'm Green Werewolf, don't hold me. I like vodka. Give me a beautiful woman, a shot of vodka, and EDM music any day. You know what I mean? I'll be your friend. Like, but I think those are the big three. And amongst the big three, that's where you pretty much got the most of it. Like, there might be some over here. Cookie, if you don't start an ASMR channel reading me Dr. Seuss books to sleep, girl, Cookie, you know what I mean? I'll put you in there too. You powerful. So there's like all this over here. There's like all this over here, and then there's even something like, you know, this over here, and then, you know, whoever else, wherever else, you know what I mean? There's still some stuff all the way down here. In Antarctica, where ain't nobody doing nothing. So why inactive volcanoes? Well, one, because they're not active. You know what I mean? Who wants to be around an active volcano? You know what I mean? It's only whenever I'm a bird do I want to be around an active volcano. You know what I mean? If I'm a bird, I'll fly around a volcano. If I'm not a bird, who wants to be around an active volcano? Why inactive volcanoes? Yeah, we're gonna get to the video editing, I swear. Trying to find like what picture is the best picture. screw it, right? Just grab one. You know what I'm about to do. Yoink. So why am I isolating and identifying? These areas. Oh, you know what? I'll just do this. I'll do this instead. You know what I mean? If we're gonna believe all the nerds, which is what we want to do, right? That's what everybody wants to do. We want to believe all the nerds. We don't want to believe G Mr. Drew. We want to believe all the nerds. We don't want to believe G Mr. Drew. G Mr. Drew, he just ends up being right about everything all the time, every single time, never not wrong. But we don't want to listen to him. We don't want nothing to do with nothing. So this is the reason why you want to do like that, right in between Africa and America, just like the map right here. So you see, you know, anybody watch Shrek? The Earth is like an onion. It stinks? No. You can put it on a beef and bean burrito? Like, no. Oh, this ain't a bad picture. I mean, this ain't a bad picture. This one kind of gets right to the point. This one kind of gets right to the point. I know I'm not the first person to come to this conclusion, you know what I mean? Makes you wonder why nobody else has. Listen to the nerds tell you how wrong I am. I might be. But you see, like if a volcano is a volcano, and that volcano goes full volcano, this is what it looks like, you know? But when it's an inactive volcano, now all of a sudden, you know, now all of a sudden, you know, all of this part. Turns into all of that part. See what I'm saying? So then you don't have to worry about none of this. Right? So all of this is still going on. While all of this is still going on underneath, like you really ain't got nothing happening, right? Now, what's a hole? What's a hole? What's a hole? What's a hole? What's the difference between this hole? What's the difference between that hole? What's this hole? What's that hole? What's the difference between a hole? A hole is a hole is a hole is a hole. Like we got people that's so dumb they digging holes. We got plenty of holes out here. There's so many holes out here. We're digging holes. So we want to dig a hole when we already got holes. It's like like we don't have enough holes. Let's go dig another hole. You know what I mean? And now let's do nothing with it. Let's do nothing with the hole that we just dug when we got a million other holes out here. Now it's just another hole. What you doing with that hole? A whole lot of nothing, right? You're doing a whole lot of nothing. Yeah. Dang. Where's the part that I'm looking for? Where's the part that I'm looking for? Oh damn, I forgot. I forgot he was in this. There we go. There we go. See, here's plan A to your cute little question. Plan A to your cute little question. You ask cute questions, I got cute answers. You know what I'm saying? Is why I'm so adorable. Is that why your wife liked me so much? That's why she want pictures of my feet? All right. Anybody seen this movie? Anybody seen this movie? Just in case you haven't seen the movie, let me see if it provides me with a good movie. You should go watch it. I'll probably end up watching it today, to be honest with you. It's been a minute. Let's see. Good movie. Armageddon follows a team of oil drillers recruited by NASA to prevent a Texas-sized asteroid, that's a big asteroid, from colliding with Earth by planting a nuclear bomb inside it. The film begins with a catastrophic meteor shower that destroys the space shuttle Atlantis and causes widespread damage across major cities including New York City, Boston, and Philadelphia, alerting NASA to a looming global threat. Scientists discover that the massive asteroid, the size of Texas, is on a collision course with Earth and will strike it in just 18 days. Dang. Threatening 18 days and threatening total extinction. I mean, is that a lot or is that a little? You know what I mean? 18 days. I don't know how fair or unfair that is. To avert disaster, NASA devises a daring plan. A nuclear bomb must be drilled into the asteroid core and split it apart. They recruit Harry Stamper. My name is Harry Stamper, aka Bruce Willis. So you're gonna get Bruce Willis, the world's best deep sea oil driller, to lead the mission. Bring along a team of skilled but unconventional drillers, including AJ Frost, played by Ben Affleck, and Rick Hound, Steve Buscemi. He's the guy from the What's Up High School Kids, What's Up Cool Kids, like he's that meme, you know what I mean, with the hat and the skateboard and, you know what I mean, the bags under his eyes, and he's like, you know what I mean, what's up, cool, he's that meme, like, you know what I mean. I know you haven't seen the movie, you don't know how to spell your own name, but you know what I'm saying, he's in that movie. It's a good movie, you should go watch it. Harry's daughter, Grace, Grace from Resident Evil 9 is in it. Don't worry why she got long brown hair instead of short blonde hair. So you're gonna be alright. Grace is in the movie. From Resident Evil 9, Grace, played by Liv Tyler, is also involved. She's just involved, you know what I mean? It's like Lord of the Rings. She's just involved, but they don't say how. Creating a personal tension as she is romantically linked to AJ. Oh no. The team undergoes intense astronaut training and modifies their drilling equipment for space travel. They launch aboard 2 shuttles, Freedom and Independence, and perform a refueling maneuver. Perform a refueling maneuver at a Russian space station. Look at it, you know what I mean? Like, bring Russia a beef and bean burrito. And perform a refueling maneuver at Russia's space station. Along the way, they faced numerous challenges, including shuttle explosion, crash landing, and deadly asteroid rock storms. In the climax, Harry sacrifices himself to ensure the spoiler alert, nuclear bomb detonates successfully, splitting the asteroid and saving Earth. The surviving crew, they gave the whole movie away. The surviving crew returns as heroes. As heroes honoring the fallen comrades. The world is spared from annihilation. The film blends high-stakes action, emotional Drama, moments of humor, highlighting themes of heroism, sacrifice, and human resilience in the face of global catastrophe. You give me a cute question, I give you cute answers. You know what I mean? I'm G. Mr. Drew. I'm G. Mr. Drew, and I approve this message. You know, Armageddon is a good movie. You should watch it. You should watch it sometime. So what am I saying? What am I saying? I'm saying you get Bruce Willis. You know what I mean? I know he's going through something. It's okay. He's gonna be all right. He's Bruce Willis. He's a superhero. Didn't you know? You're gonna get Bruce Willis. He's gonna, you know, Steve Buscemi's gonna be there with a hat and a skateboard. You know, I can't believe they didn't even say Ving Rhames. I'm pretty sure Ving Rhames is in the movie. They didn't even mention him in the synopsis. How dare you? Ving Rhames is gonna be with him. You're gonna be like, Ving Rhames is here. Yeah, but Ving Rhames is here. You know what I mean? He's gonna put somebody in a headlock. Now, you get these guys. To come on, I'm running out of colors. My Crayola box, I only got so many colors. Hold on. To go into any one of these inactive volcanoes that's way far away from all of us. You know what I mean? And then you drill. You know what I mean? The volcano is already there for you. The volcano's already there for you. You know what I mean? So you're gonna drill and drill and drill and drill and drill. See what I mean? And now all you have essentially is a big garbage can. You got a big garbage can. You're gonna drop hot stuff in a hot area. You know what I mean? If we're gonna believe what the nerds say about the core, how, and you know what I mean, how that works and all that other stuff. You're gonna drop some hot stuff into some hot stuff, and you'll be like, yeah, that's the hot stuff bucket. And you're gonna, you know what I mean? You're gonna drop all the hot stuff in there. You know what I mean? You're just gonna pour. Right. Anybody got those funnels? They help you pour things in there. You get a funnel. And then you're gonna pour hot nuclear waste into the funnel, and then the funnel is gonna drip dry hot stuff into a hot stuff area. It's way far away from people. See what I'm saying? That's how you do that. Jobs, job opportunities, scientists, nerds, you know what I mean? So many people are gonna have to do so many things to take on a project like this. And at the end of the day, check me out, because this is why I only had one question. I only have one question. And it answered my question. And it was like, yo, the reason why people don't want to do that is because of the stuff in the air. That's why you keep it isolated. You know what I mean? Because there's going to be stuff in the air, but there's already stuff in the air already anyways with the way that we're doing things. You know what I mean? Because you trust the nerds. You don't listen to me. But anyway. Yo, am I still alive? I never know anymore. I never know these days. Am I still alive? Am I still alive? Hey. Check me out. You thought I was done. I'm not done. You thought I was done. I'm not done. You know what I mean? It's difficult being the most intelligent man in the room, man. You know what I'm saying? It is difficult. Now, I just need one good picture. I just need one good picture. All right. I mean, whatever. A good picture is a good picture, I suppose. It sells the idea that I'm selling, so, you know what I mean? So what's gonna happen is you're gonna start throwing hot stuff into the hot stuff garbage can, and then, you know what I mean, the inactive garbage can. Which is something that we're already doing with as far as like exposed air and all that stuff. Like, it's already happening. We already know what the effects are. So it's like, you know what I mean? There's no excuse. Dang, he likes dinosaurs and hot air balloon. What the hot air balloon do? What that hot air balloon do? Yo, y'all saw that one politician's husband with the big hot air balloons? Did you see that one politician's husband with the big hot air balloons? Yo, girl, if you don't follow, like, and subscribe all of my stuff, girl, you better follow, like, and subscribe all my stuff. G Mr. Drew everywhere. You better follow, like, and subscribe everything that I do. Alright? Now you see? Now you got, why a hot air balloon? Why didn't I just, like, why didn't I say you just throw some dirt over it, or you just build a roof over it, or anything like that, or seal it back up? Because, like a garbage can, you know what I mean? Well, one, hot air rises, and then you want something to catch the hot air rising, hence the lid. But then hot air balloons, they have this thing, you know what I mean, that helps them regulate the air balloon, helps them steer it and all that other stuff, where the top opens up, and then, you know what I mean, so that way they get hot air releases, so that way the air balloon can come back down, and then you can kind of control, you know what I mean, you can control the lid. The lid has a top, you know what I mean? It's like a foot pedal. When you step on the foot pedal, and then the garbage bin goes, rah, and it opens up, and then you throw the hot stuff into the hot place, and then you put your foot off the foot pedal, and then it, rah, and it closes back up. You want one of those, you know what I mean? But, you know, volcano, you know, what you want, while this thing is isolated far away from everybody, not near anybody at all whatsoever, You know what I mean? Is you're gonna want since just putting a lid over it is a bad idea, what you're gonna want to do is let there be air. Let there be air. You know what I mean? Air. It kind of look like water. You know what I mean? Now the air is going to be whatever it's going to be. I'm sure there's a nerd out there with like actually there's going to be, you know what I mean? I'm sure there's going to be something, but most of it is going to be down here. You know what I mean? Most of it's going to be down here, but it, you know, hot air rises, so it's going to rise up, and then this is going to catch it, but it's still going to like seep a little bit, but you're going to need the seepage, because if you just put a hot lid on it, you just put a hot lid on top of a old volcano, all you got is a new volcano. You don't want a new volcano, so you want to be able to regulate it, so that way the volcano don't go full volcano. You know what I mean? Like the volcano is just chilling, hence the inactive volcano map. The volcano is just chilling. The volcano is like, yo man, I wasn't even trying to do all that, and you came over here and then you did all this. Like that's why you need the regulator. You regulate like an air balloon. You open up the top, give it a little bit of air, give it a little bit of air. You know, air balloons, they have like a little lid right here. You know what I mean? And that's where they let all the hot air go, so that way the balloon can come back down. So that way you have a little bit of seepage, but you're never not going to have seepage if you know your history with nuclear power and waste and all that other stuff, and energy and power plants and, you know, you name it. You name it. If you know your history, you know there's going to be a little bit of seepage. But a little bit of seepage, regulated, far away from everybody, come on. See what I mean? And I mean, that's going to be like a whole team of nerds and doctors, and you know what I mean? That like, this is what I mean when I talk about like military stuff, and everybody always wants to say war is like the most profiting thing. Yeah, it is, but it doesn't have to be. Anything could be the most profiting thing on the planet. It just, you just need to provide the business to it, and once you provide the business to it, that thing will be the most profited thing on the planet. It just happens to be war. Why is that? You know what I mean? Because you don't want to listen to me. Nobody wants to listen to me. I'm over here. I just gave everybody the cheat code. I'm talking. That's what happens, man. You got your wife come out strutting, looking all good, sounding all good, reading the book to me, and I'll be like, oh dang, nobody knows that she's the robot. Like, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. You know what I mean? You ask me a cute question, I'll give you a cute answer. You want to know the best thing about the hot air balloon? You want to know the best thing about a hot air balloon? Check this out. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Check me out. This is the best part about a hot air balloon. This is why this is gonna be dope. This is why this is gonna be dope. Oh, you know what? I'm not even gonna drop you in there. I'm gonna drop you in here. This is the best part about a hot air balloon. They got a million different looking air balloons. They got a million different looking, like, you could have all the fun with them. You could have one looking like Cerebro. You could brand it. You could put companies' names on them. You know what I mean? They could be sponsored. They can be, you know what I mean? Like, look at me, I'm saving the earth, and look at me, I'm saving the earth, and they're like, I'm saving the double because I got two of them. You know what I mean? Like, you could have all of them doing that. You could just have them looking dope. You could have them colorful. You could have them not colorful. You could have them plain. You could have them striped. You could have them patchy. You could draw a picture on it. I'm almost pretty sure, certain. Like, look at that one. That one got a face on it. Like, you could draw faces on them. Like, dude, air balloons. Come on, man. You could design 1,000,000 air balloons and you can never run out of designs. Worldwide, you could start making, look at that one that look like a Christmas ornament in the background. You could start designing air balloons to look like Christmas ornaments. How many Christmas ornaments design exist in the history of Christmas? Like a gajillion. You'll never run out of air balloon designs. It could be so much fun to sit there and just, like, while all the Armageddon drillers are drilling, and then all the garbage men are dumping, and all the nerds are regulating, and then you can have all the artists designing. Like, man, don't ask me a cute question. Don't be cute and then ask me a question either. See what I'm saying? Because here's what it is. Here's what it is. Here's what it is. Oh, dang. Now, the air balloon doesn't go anywhere. The air balloon stays there. You know what I mean? Like a trash bin. You don't want it floating off. You know what I mean? You don't want it to stay tied down. But you just don't want it to be a solid structure that doesn't have a ventilation system running through it. And then a lid on the top. You know what I mean? So that way the ventilation is happening. And then the lid on top. Keep a good regulation. Keep a good regulation that way. Regulators. So this is the thing. This is what I'm talking about. Like, because I'm certain at some point, like, supposedly, this is, like, this right here, is just like pure hot energy. You know what I mean? We're not gonna dig that deep. You know what I mean? You're not gonna dig that deep. And over here is kind of, you know what I mean? It's kind of, by the time you start getting, like, I don't even know where, but at some point start getting like this. Ew, why that color look like that? Oh, you can't see what I'm drawing. Right, like it's not perfectly formulated like how this diagram shows you, right? Like it's a little bit more like, I don't know, what's the word? Organic. It's a little more organic. But at some point, like at least where we're at on the crust, on the outside, on right on top, like everything kind of behaves like a sponge. It's like a sponge system. You know what I mean? Like if you go in your kitchen, you got that sponge sitting there. Yeah, that thing. That sponge, like kind of like along the surface and everything like that, where the Armageddon dudes are gonna be drilling and stuff like that. Like the first places that they would hit, as far as like, keep going deeper, keep going deeper. You know how people do it. They be like, yo, keep going, keep going, keep going, don't stop, don't stop. You know what I mean? You're gonna have some politician be like, and we're going to this one, and we're going to that one, and then we're going here, and then yay! Like they, you know what I mean? Like when they start getting crazy like that. But at some point, like it's like a sponge. You know what I mean? And then it's all like interconnected, cavernous, before it gets into the complete moltenness, before it gets to the complete energy. You know what I mean? We're not gonna be digging that deep. But by the time it gets to a certain point, you're gonna dump it, and it's not gonna get dumped all the way here. It's not gonna get dumped all the way here. It's probably, you know what I mean? Like I don't even know how hot stuff gets. Like lava on the surface. Lava on the surface isn't as hot. It's like only half as hot. But the deeper you go, like I could only imagine, man, let me ask 2 questions. I'm gonna ask you 2 questions. Like, the difference between magma and lava is lava's on the outside, magma's on the inside, right? Difference, I'm gonna ask 3 questions, hold on. Difference between lava and magma. Look at it, did it for me. Magma is molten rock beneath the Earth's surface, while lava is molten rock that has erupted onto the surface. Type. Location and definition. Magma is molten rock stored beneath the Earth's crust. Often, you know what? I don't even need to read anymore. Like I said what I said. Like I was right. Look at me being right. So now let me ask the question. The first question I asked was, what's hotter, nuclear energy or lava? And they were like, nuclear energy is hotter by almost double than lava. Almost double. What's hotter? Nuclear. Oh wait, let me see. Is nuclear nuclear waste? Nuclear waste hotter than magma? Oh man, you can't trust the AI robot. Hold on. Nuclear waste is generally considered to be hotter than magma. Magma is typically has the temperature range of approximately 700 degrees Celsius. That's colder than the lava energy that they were saying. Or 1300 degrees Celsius. Okay, that's almost like the same temperature. It's just slightly hotter. Depending on its composition, while nuclear waste can be extremely hot, often exceeding 2500 degrees Fahrenheit. So again, it's like basically double. The specific temperature of nuclear waste can vary based on the chemical composition and the conditions in which it is stored and generated. what I'm saying is, you know, it goes in the hidey hole, right? It goes in the hidey hole. Hot air is gonna come back up. It's gonna get regulated. It's gonna kind of sift and waft way away from all of us. You know what I mean? Until it permeates into the stratosphere and all that. But you drill a hole, and we know how much we like drilling holes. You know what I mean? We made a great movie out of it. Like all that waste that we pouring in through the funnel is just gonna become a part of everything going on here. I mean, wasn't it at some point people were sitting there talking about like, oh man, if the core locks up, if the core freezes up, if the core, you know what I mean? Mr. Drew makes fitness safe for work, kettlebell functional fitness, you know where to find it, with the blue wings, you know what I mean? Core exercise, functional fitness, core exercises with the kettlebells. When they say if the core freezes up and it locks up, you know what I'm saying? Like man, it's gonna be man, quick, fast, and in a hurt. Like the way that people talk when they talk about stuff, like they talking, and it's like, oh man, they're a nerd, so they're probably gonna know more. Oh man, look at the nerds knowing more. Look at the nerd knowing more than your average person. But I mean, at the same time, like, it'll also prolong the heat inside there, and it's already spinning and spinning. You don't want the spinning to slow down before you try to start doing that, because then it's really gonna be just like dumping something into a garbage bin and then it just sits there. I mean, at that point you probably want the inactive volcano to turn back into an active volcano at that point. You know what I'm saying? But that's so far down the line, I would imagine. Anyway, what I'm saying is, you're only gonna drill so far before you start hitting the sponginess, soft rockness. Is gonna be so hot anyways that it's gonna pour through, and then it's gonna pour through, it's gonna get caught up in all the sponginess. It's gonna permeate and disperse, and then it'll slowly, while gravity spinning and the heat, it'll slowly seep into the center. You know what I'm saying? It'll keep the center hotter, and then the center hotter will breathe out from there back to the crust of the planet. At the end of the day, I don't know nothing about no nuclear waste. It's like science and all that. Like, I get that part, right? But at the end of the day, nuclear waste comes from the Earth itself. So if the only thing that nuclear waste is that it's like hotter than the hottest thing that we know, and we really don't know what's going on in the middle of the Earth. No one's actually ever dug there. It's just a theory. You know what I mean? All the nerds with all their theories. And it's like, but it's supposedly hotter, you know? So, just put the hot stuff in the hot place. Way far away from anybody. You know what I mean? You got people that aren't smarter than me. They don't look better than me. You know what I mean? They hate me. They don't like me. You know what I mean? I ain't do nothing to them. You got people that don't like me, and this is what they do. They went and like they just like dug a hole right there, something like that. You know what I mean? They're like, all right, just dig a hole, put it there. like, 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 like that's what they're doing. Like that's the best and the brightest. And then they say, you know what? Never mind. After they dug the hole, they're like, yeah, never mind, never mind. But if you created silos, if you create silos, and then you can create a whole culture around these things where you could store the silos here, and then whenever the silo is ready, whenever the temperatures come down or something like that, then you know what I mean, little by little you can just pour it in, you know what I mean. But you could store it all along the everywhere away from here. It's better than storing, I mean, if you're just gonna store it around people, you might as well just store it not around people. You know what I mean? Get the nerds on it. You know what I mean? Build a structure with some stilts, and however you build on you know what I mean, on a slope, on a slant, and all that stuff. Again, it has to be heavily controlled, heavily regulated. Gotta have the best and the brightest on it, and then you know what I mean? Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. You know? And get enough of those going. What's going to be the problem? All we did was create something that's hotter than anything that we know. That's it. All we did was create something that's hotter than anything we know. You trickle that into the hottest place that we know theoretically. What's going to happen? It's just going to happen a little bit hotter. You know what I mean? Like watch like trees just start getting bigger, creating more like carbon dioxide or more oxygen for us to breathe. You know what I mean? And like more fruits and foods, and bigger plants and better crops and everything like that. Like watch that be like a side effect. You know what I mean? Once it hits the center of the earth and it you know what I mean, spins around, rotates, and then like, you know, earth crust, all the tectonic plates and all that stuff happens. Like, I mean, how many tectonic plates are there? I mean, if there's 7 continents, I could only imagine how many tectonic plates exist. Earth has 7 major tectonic plates. See, look at me, man. I thought it was going to be more like 10 to 14, you know, 21 if it's really freaky. But yeah, and over 50 recognized microplates. There we go, 50 microplates. See, that was the number I was looking for. And with the total number varying depending on classification. There we go. Here we go. Yo, just put me on retainer, man. Yo, I have an idea, except I want it to actually work. And then people are gonna be like, "You only paying them half?" And be like, Yeah, see, so those are all the tectonic plates. Those are the major ones, at least, something like that. That's crazy. They got a Scotia plate that's all the way down there. Shout out to Nova Scotia. There we go. So yeah. A little bit somewhat of where all the plates are located. You know what I mean? That'd probably be like a secondary measurement outside of population where to locate what inactive volcanoes to you know what I'm saying? I mean, you could turn the whole entire planet into a nuclear plant at that point. If it's so good, then everybody gets it. Right? If it's so good, that's why we have it, right? If it's so good, everybody can have it. Don't move my air balloons. Look at all them pretty air balloons. You can have these things looking right. You can have it. You can have them all looking right. You know what I mean? Get some artists some jobs all around the world. You know what I mean? Turn it into an Olympic sport. What country designed the best nuclear reactor inactive volcano lid? Yeah, avoid population, avoid the edges of a tectonic plate, locate an inactive volcano, drill a hole, store the waste, and then slowly but surely deposit the waste. Damn, my stomach said rock. Got more talent than you. Yo, remember earlier I was just drawing pictures of Marvel Girl? Remember I was just drawing pictures of Marvel Girl? Look at that. That design still looks dope. I ain't looked at it in like an hour or two. That design still looks dope. Look how dope that design is. Man, what else is going on in the world? What else is going on? What else have I missed? What else have I missed? "5.5 hours. We're going on 6 hours. Oh no. Oh man. Going on 6 hours. I gotta use the big boys room. Hold on. B or B. All right. All right. Let's see. Oh dang! I need to. All right. Look at me drawing pictures. All right. What am I doing? Yeah, what else has happened? What else has happened in the world? Alex story mode came out. Alex story mode came out. Yeah, I don't got nothing to say about that one, man. You just put the lid on it. Put the lid on it. Never bring it up. Act like it never happened. You put a patch on it. It's a video game. You put a video game patch on it. You can move on. Alex story mode came out. Man, what else has happened? What else has happened? What else have I missed? We still playing catch up. What are we 6 hours in? I'm playing catch up. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Alright. Huh. Hmm. Alright. I ain't saying nothing. Hmm. Oh, it's a lightweight. Lightweight all day. Dang. So that's the last of those. Okay. Yeah, lightweight all day on that one. Hmm. Hmm. And they didn't start hitting me with the whammies now. Yeah, just keep watching the 30 seconds between sets, that's all. Okay, did I just break this into 2 sets? Did it half and half? Yeah, when I'm not recording these things, I just go through them quicker. I just combine all the sets and reps. Alright, so it's more like I did one set and then 3 sets. Okay. Really? Blinking on wicked on me? What are we doing? Oh dang, what's today? Today's Thursday? Yo, it's already 11 o'clock. You know what that means? I think my Thursday triceps video already went up. Went up on the Blue Wings a couple of hours ago. Yeah, 2.5 hours ago. Yo, G Mr. Drew. G Mr. Drew. On them Blue Wings. It's the Thursday tricep exercise today. 6 workouts a day, 6 days a week. Alright. is that a crackhead I hear out there? Is that a crackhead I hear out there? Dang. Look at me taking more than 30 seconds right there. Hold up. Alright, there we go. Now I'm ready for my close-up, right? Tight. It's a full workout right there. Was that 23 minutes? Basically 24 minutes. You got 24 minutes. But that's a Friday workout though. It's only Thursday. Relax. G Mr. Drew on the Blue Wings. You know where to find me. New video just went up a couple hours ago. 3 hours ago now. For the Thursday tricep workout. gonna come back. Yup. Look at it coming back. That's terrible form. I hate that. It's terrible form. So funny. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about. Maybe next time. Who knows, I'll probably forget to talk about it next time too. There we go. Alright. Sweet. Let's do that. Know what I mean? Did the most. Did a little character redesign for the Kamala Ms. Marvel. You know what I mean? Introduce you to Space Spider-Man. We could have had it, but we didn't have it. And then, you know what I mean? A little tweak. Little tweak. You know, you gotta meet these things right in the middle. And, you know, just saving the world. Just saving the world. How much do I have to save the world? When you gonna start listening to me? You know what I'm saying? Either way. That's gonna be the end of this one. I want to thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for watching. I'm G Mr. Drew. It's at G Mr. Drew on all socials. Follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. gmrdrew.art, the website. Link is in the bio. Check it out. Links to everywhere there. Click on all the links. Follow on all the links. Like on all the links. Subscribe to all the links. There's a tip jar in some of them. Put some money in the tip jar. Join the Patreon. Get a commission. Man, get on those private live streams with the Patreon patron exclusive live streams. That's what I've been doing. I'm back on, like I said at the beginning of the stream. Finished the comic book. Finished the covers. Painted. It's already done and finished. Did it all on the Patreon. Tried to upload it and publish it and do all that other stuff. Ran into some issues because people playing with my accounts. And then what else? You know, new G Mr. Drew makes fitness came out today. Thursday tricep workout. Go get on the Blue Wings. Go join that one too. It's 50% off. I can't make it more cheaper for you. The OF, they were like, we can't make it more cheaper. And I was like, alright, well then that's as cheap as it's gonna be. Like, that's how much it is. So 50% off. Go ahead and do that. Get your tricep workout on. And then hundreds of videos there too. You can go ahead and just watch all those things. Anyways, love y'all. Peace. What I call this one, Gyperdy. What a jip.